Yo, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, good morning. We in here painting and rapping. Yeah, bro, why can't I put on my shirt, bro? Okay. Damn, you don't got this beat by itself. I'm tired of rewinding this shit back.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 40.
Yo, good morning, guys. Trying to come up with something for this beat right here. This part right here fucks me up. I don't like that part for some reason. But the rest of the beat, hot. This sounds like some. That sounds like a part of a movie when I can't really describe it, but like the suspense is about to bubble over in one of those old mystery murder movies. Then it gets the real intense, dramatic piano. It's just like, why you do that? It's so choppy from the rest of the beat. But the rest of the beat go hard, yeah. I started feeling a little better like super late last night. I got up to go to the bathroom. I was like, oh, well, my headache is gone. And so I just started trying to write some shit last night. I still got a couple of Suno credits left before I get my credits back. Or hold on. I don't know if my credits roll over today or not. I might get all my credits back today. I know I had like 200, 300 credits left. I figured I'll try to burn them up on the song real quick before they roll over. Oh boy, this is some of the most complicated fabric I've ever painted.
Bet you can't run as fast as T-Mobile. Bet you I can. Well, you better pick it up, because T-Mobile now has the fastest 5G home internet.
Son of a bitch. You got me. Oh, Omizu, good morning, broski. I just wrote some trash ass rap, bro. Literally some of the trashiest shit I ever tried. Just cause I started feeling better early in the morning. Actually, I got up for a bathroom break around midnight or like 12:30 or something. I was like, well, I'm up now. I almost came in the studio for a little while. But then I was like, grab a snack. I had the munchies because I don't know, my headache was so bad yesterday. I really didn't eat a lot yesterday. I just mostly slept. Or I took a long nap and I just lounged around. I took some Tylenol like later in the day. I figured that's why I was up earlier. Shit, couldn't go back to sleep because I already took that fucking nap yesterday. So I was like, fuck it, might as well try to write something. Like I say, I'm just writing stuff right now. We're not trying to be super deep or anything. Not even talk about conspiracies or fucking Iran or goddamn Netanyahu. There's so much shit going on. But me, I choose to talk about trashy ass hood topics to take my mind off of other shit, which is weird. A lot going on, bro. We living in some weird ass times, man. Can't believe we're on the verge of super intelligence and World War III all in the same weekend. Like, what the fuck? Are we gonna be like the greatest civilization ever? Or are we gonna blow ourselves back to the fucking Stone Age? I gotta pick a struggle, nigga. Well, we're gonna do both. We're gonna be super technologically advanced and then destroy ourselves. Just want to play for some reason.
Niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you move in these streets. Trap, house, and train, man. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Bad roads and them pine cone make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Bad roads and them pine cone make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me. Never sidestep, I just make the nigga walk around me, places I best, eat like pirates. Fuck around and pull that dog about me, hanging from a balcony and what it about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep, told you I'm baddest. Better be the Michael Jackson, and my Heisenberg. Walk to white and Michael Cranston, anyway I keep them dancing. Street romance, buried in the snow, like an avalanche, pass a pack, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cat. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Bad roads in the pine cone, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Bad roads in the pine cone, make it hard to find home.
Yo, what up, Jed?
Niggas say they rapping, really yapping, and show no action. Models laughing. We ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. My kidnapped your grandson. Mama holla, get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around, go figure, and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. You broke niggas. The hood know me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I post. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Bad roads in the pine cone, make it hard to find. If you know what I nigga be thinking shit all good until
You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap House Entertainment. Huh? Yeah.
If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in the pine cone, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in the pine cone, make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you nigga walk around me, placing side bets. He like Pyrex, fuck around and pull that dog about me, hanging from a balcony of what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm bad, it's better beat it. Michael Jackson, in my eyes I'm burned, Walter White, or Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them dancing, street romance, buried in the snow like an avalanche, passing packs, smoking like I'm trying to get my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in the blind cone, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in the blind cone, make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping, show no action. I gon' laughing, we ship the product, move the package. We do the knowledge, but I'm stacking. I kidnap your grandson, mama holla, get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around, go digger and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. You broke nigga. The hood know me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I post niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in the pine cone, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know.
Nigga be thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap House Entertainment.
Yeah.
If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed.
As soon as they wake up, they got some shit to do. Yo, you up? You good? You brush your teeth? Good. I need you to take some pictures for me real quick. Come here, hold your hand. You wash your hands, put some lotion on your hands. I just need a couple pictures so I can do some art shit today. Do some art shit with the hands.
Back road, riding in the pine cone, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back road, riding in the pine cone, make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make a nigga walk around me, placing side bets, heat like Pyrex. Walk around and put a dog about me, hanging from a balcony of what about a big. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm better beat it. Michael Jackson. And my Heisenberg, Walter White and Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep on dancing. Street romance, buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing bags, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataract. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in the blind cone, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in the blind cone, make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping and show no action. My gon' laughing. We ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. Might kidnap your grandson. Mama holla, get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around, go digger and coke sniffers and other broke niggas, broke nigga. Hood know me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I poach niggas, poach niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Bad, broke, bad, and I'm gone. Make it hoes, make it hard to find a home, find a home, find a home, find a home, find a home. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Bad, broke, bad, and I'm gone. Make it hoes, make it hard to find a home, find a home, find a home, find a home, find a home.
Thinking shit all good until they nigga be thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap house
If you
entertainment.
know what I know, better keep your eyes closed, eyes closed. Back roads in the pine cone, make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed, eyes closed. Back roads in the pine cone, make it hard to find. I can hear you talk about it, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around the places I bet. He like pirates, fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hang from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like I'm a sheep. Told you I'm a baddest, better beat it. Michael Jackson in my Heisenberg. Walter White or Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them dancing. Street romance buried in the snow like an avalanche. Pass a pack, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. No back closed, no back roads in the pine cone. Make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. No gas closed, no back roads in the pine cone. Make it hard to find. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping. Show no action. My bones laughing. We ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. Might kidnap the grandson, mama holler, get the ransom. My ransom was still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around, go digger and go sniffers. Another broke nigga, you broke nigga. Hood know me for more than selling dope nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I post niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. No ass closed, no back roads in the pine cone. Make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. No ass closed, no back roads in the pine cone. Make it hard to find.
Nigga be thinking shit all
Y'all seen a new conspiracy about Jim Carrey? Apparently Jim Carrey was at an award show recently and gave some kind of speech, and then after the show did like a quick interview, but the camera guy was like really close on him. And yeah, bro, I grew up on fucking um In Living Color and goddamn Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, and Dumb and Dumber. The Cable Guy and all this other stuff. So The Mask, like Jim Carrey is one of the greats from my generation. And the motherfucker they interviewed just don't look like Jim Carrey. He doesn't. He does. He's. They have like anybody else. You can have similar features or resemble somebody. Yeah, he kind of looks like Jim Carrey, but you can tell like, nigga, that's not Jim Carrey. Yo, get after. What up, Wendy? Man, yo, it's so weird, bro. He looks so. The person who says he's Jim Carrey just looks so weird. He doesn't look like Jim Carrey. Then he says like some really cryptic stuff in his little quick interview. It was a very weird interaction, and it has everybody. Well, it has a lot of people in the conspiracy community talking like, yeah, there's another body double. They didn't snatch Jim Carrey for talking all that Illuminati and waking up your consciousness. Because Jim Carrey went on some really hardcore rants about the system is fucked up. We're just spirits having a human experience, and there is more to life and existence than this thing. And we walk around playing a character in this lifetime, in this role. He's like, I'm tired of playing the character of Jim Carrey. I want to be a free living being. And it was kind of weird the way he was talking. I was like, Jim? I'm like, man, you've been on the mushrooms in the woods a little bit too much. But some people do find that ultimate truth. Like, modern society is a lot of bullshit. It really is. And, it's a fucking capitalist money game to keep people engaged enough to spend money. And, most of us fall into this modern trap of society and technology and all this shit, and we lose connection with our inner selves and with the world and nature and with other living beings. And so he seemed like he was going on this really deep, like, personal journey of self-discovery and reflection. And that's cool. It's just weird when celebrities do it publicly and they have a public persona and then that persona changes. It's like, oh, this guy's different now. It's kind of like when the chick from TLC, Left Eye, when she went to go see Dr. Sebi and hang out with him and just try to change her fucking life. And she is like, she doesn't feel good. This doesn't feel right to her. Then she went and hung with Dr. Sebi and she came back and started talking about fasting and pure water and all this other stuff. And she sounded kind of weird, but that's what happens when people try to fucking reset and find themselves. You're going to sound a little weird to the people who are still actually actively stuck in the matrix. And I'm kind of like halfway in, halfway out. So shit still be getting me sometimes. It's like, but if you watch that clip, you want to pull it up now? I might pull it up now. This is why Brandon be all too good. But nah, the shit is weird. Like, so you can't even find the original interview now because everybody's already dissected it and putting their voiceovers on top of it. And
Oh, it's a wonderful feeling. I really took on a pretty big challenge trying to do my speech in French. So, I wrote it and I researched it and I practiced it like crazy. But, it's, then I watched everybody like talking 1,000 miles an hour up there receiving their awards. And I was like, I'm dead. And I made mistakes and I was like a novice, but I felt a lot of love and I felt a lot of appreciation that I tried, and what I said was true, and I really wanted to recognize my family. I wanted to recognize my dad. I mean, my dad was the type of person that if you met him for 5 minutes, you felt like you knew him for 50 years. I can't talk about him without getting emotional. Oh, loved it. It's so beautiful. And having Michelle, Camille Coton, was also amazing. And it was just a brilliant evening, really brilliant evening. Oh my gosh. Walter Mullivale was off the hook. I mean, I can't believe he committed to doing all that.
He said the same plastic surgeon as Kurt Russell. That's the one thing I was thinking. I was like, bro, if that is actually him, he had to have some major ass fucking surgery done, because it doesn't look like Jim Carrey, bro. The one thing everybody's pointing out is this right here. Like, this dude's eyes are way, way lighter than Jim Carrey's eyes. Jim Carrey has dark brown eyes. Look at this dude's eyes up close. Not unless he had a facelift and some cosmetic eye treatment, plus not unless he's wearing like contact or something.
Now think that Jim Carrey has been replaced with a clone after seeing this interview.
My favorite funny face is the one I'm wearing right now.
My favorite
The face
funny
you're
face
wearing right
is
now.
the one I'm
Now
wearing
that's
now.
just one clip from this 2-minute interview. But I will say, when you watch it with the idea that he's been replaced, there are moments where you're like, what do you mean by that?
I'm dead.
And here's the thing, he's in Paris receiving this honorary Caesar Award for basically his entire career and his impact on comedy and film. He's being honored for 50 plus years of his life. You can tell he's emotional. He's talking about his dad, it's sentimental, and we've never seen him like this before. Some people are pointing out that his eyes look very different, and they kind of have a point. Looking at older photos of Jim Carrey, he clearly has brown eyes, but last night, whoever that was had kind of blue-green eyes. So people now think that Jim Carrey has been replaced with a
Oh, it's a wonderful feeling.
Like you said,
I
his fucking plastic,
really took on
his
a
plastic
pretty
surgeon
big
has to be the
challenge
fucking
trying to
best,
do my
bro.
speech in French. So, I wrote it and I researched it and I practiced it like crazy. But, it's, then I watched everybody like talking 1,000 miles an hour up there receiving their awards. And I was like, I'm dead. But, oh, it's a wonderful feeling.
I don't know, bro.
Really took on a
Different ears, different eyes. Hairline has changed. He looks hella younger. Well, not hella younger, but just certainly fucking Botoxed up or something. I don't know, man. And then the point where he was in his life, the last time he was like super public, talking about his change, he had the long ass beard and everything, looking like fucking Forrest Gump almost. And he was like, yeah, you know, screw all this shit. I'm not a person. We're just these characters. We're supposed to be assigned to play and blah, blah, blah. At that point, if he made it that far to enlightenment and awakening, do you think he would go back to vanity and be like, oh, I'm starting to look old and wrinkled. I need to go have plastic surgery and Botox? He said he was done with Hollywood. He wasn't going to come back. So if someone who is done with Hollywood, who doesn't plan on acting anymore, who's made enough money over his career, 50 fucking years, he's made enough money where he doesn't have to work anymore. He can sit back and retire. And yeah, so just to come out for a night for a lifetime achievement award, I would always do that, even if I wasn't acting anymore. If people want to congratulate me and celebrate me for my previous acts, then great. But if I'm not considering coming back to the big screen or doing any acting roles in any capacity, why do I care what I fucking look like? I'm married, I got a wife, she loves me, my kids are grown, like my career, I've had a great career that's solidified. Like, why do I care what I look like now? Because I'm an older gentleman. I'm in my mid-50s. I look like I'm in my mid-50s. That's the only thing. Because the first thing I thought was like, damn, he had, like you say, the surgeries are looking really good now. These plastic surgeons are getting fucking amazing. Amazing. I'm like, did he have surgery to look younger? But his eyes are lighter. He speaks a little different. And then it's just like, wait, weren't you like on the verge of being a fucking guru? How did you go? Plastic surgery is a vain thing. It's vanity. It's all about appearance, outer appearance. So why would you go back to that level of existence if you've already crossed that threshold? He said gurus are just actors themselves. Damn. Gurus act like they're fucking enlightened. But this nigga was on some other shit. Damn.
You know, data engineers making $400,000 a year because the highest paid engineers aren't just coding; they're working with data.
Gentlemen, those who are tomorrow, please welcome Jim Carrey.
That's Jim Carrey.
Is that a gang sign that you oh, like you don't know what it is? You don't know.
Now this isn't staged. I think he really just came out and said this shit. You can't go on nightly TV and say this shit right here, what he's about to say.
I have no idea.
You don't know. Jimmy Fallon doesn't know. David Letterman doesn't know.
We don't know.
All the comics and show business don't know what this is.
The Illuminati symbol, right?
Yeah.
What is it?
Come on, Jimmy. Seriously, the time is up. people are hip to this kind of stuff. I'm here tonight to blow the lid off it, to be the whistleblower. I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies. It is the secret symbol of the Illuminati, and you're a part of it, and it is the all-mocking tongue. It's the symbol of the all-mocking tongue. And I'm sick of it. I want everybody to be in on the joke, man. You know what I mean? Like, for years now, talk show hosts, people on television, people in sitcoms have been hired by the government to throw you off the track, to distract you, to make you laugh and stuff like that, make you happy and docile so you don't know what's really going on. You know, they get out there in the woods in a circle naked and they decide these things. And, you know, and look at them trying to it's hilarious. People in sitcoms have been hired by the government to throw you off the track, to distract you, to make you laugh and stuff like that, make you happy and docile so you don't know what's really going on. You know, they get out there in the woods in a circle naked and they decide these things. And, you know, and look at them trying to it's hilarious. And, you know, and I'm sick of, hold on a second. You know what they're trying to do? Who?
He's like, look at him. Yeah, I'm like, I saw this like years ago when it first happened. You know, it's like, and I'm thinking like, is this like a buggy? And that was like just right before he started talking all the guru type shit. I'm like, this nigga is bugging right now. He's like making a mockery of it as a joke, you know, all tongue or whatever. And then it's like, but he's still saying that shit. Come on, Jimmy, you're in on it. Letterman's in on it. It's like, yo, why is you saying this? But he's trying to make it funny, like, haha, jokey, all the Illuminati's everywhere, and all the comedians and talk show hosts know about it. Haha, look at him. He can't even say anything. And it's like, yeah, because most motherfuckers do know. So even with this clip, I'm like, I'm not sure. I'm still not sure how to take it. You know, is this like some kind of setup thingy that the staff, crew, and studio knew about prior, or did he just really come out on some, nah, fuck you niggas, I'm about to do this shit? And Jimmy is totally, honestly flabbergasted because Jim had to call him out. Like, look at him. Look, he don't even know what to say. All right, come on, man. You know what this is, man. The Illuminati. And then he started growing his beard. See, that was before he had the beard. Now you get to Jim Carrey with the crazy beard.
Right, well, people talk about the beard. They go, what are you doing? Why are you growing a beard? Why are you growing a beard? It's like they can't really think about anything else. It's just not cohesive. There's something different about me, and it's that damn beard. And wherever I show up, it becomes the story. It's a bigger star than me at this point. It has its own Twitter.
It does?
Yeah, the question is not, why are you growing a beard? The question is, why am I growing a beard and still shaving my balls?
That's life. Everything good?
I can't find a one long beard rant he did. Why do they keep putting him back to Jimmy? Everything's on that Jimmy episode. There's another time he gave a rant with the long beard when he was like, I'm not this character named Jim Carrey.
Exist. So they're all characters that I played, including Jim Carrey, including Joel Barish, including any of those things. They're all characters. Jim Carrey was a less intentional character because I thought I was just building something that people would like, but it was a character. I played the guy that was free from concern so that people who watched me would be free from concern. I don't exist. So they're all characters that I played, including Jim Carrey, including Joel Barish, including any of those things.
Where's the one you did with the beard, though? I can't find that one. Anyway. They say somebody didn't replace the old head. Jim Carrey.
Shit all good. Until it ain't. Better watch your step when you moving in these streets. Trap house entertainment. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you nigga walk around and place a side bet. Keep like pirates, fuck around and pull that dog about me, hanging from a balcony. What about to be? Make it sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm bad. Better beat it, Michael Jackson in my Heisenberg. Walter White or Michael Krantz. But either way, I keep a mask and street romance buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing packs, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataract. You know what I know. Better keep their eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, I'll make it hard to find. You know what I know. Better keep their eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, I'll make it hard to find. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping. They show no action, my gon' laughing. We ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. Might kidnap your grandson. Mama holla get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold digger and coke sniffers, another broke nigga. You broke nigga. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I poach, nigga. Know what I know. Better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find. If you know what I know. Better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find. Niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you moving in these streets.
Trap House Entertainment.
If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and pine cones, make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and pine cones, make it hard to find. I can't hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around and place a side bitch. Heat like pirates, fuck around and pull that dog about me, hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you slick like counting sheep. Told you I'm baddest, better beat it. Michael Jackson in my Heisenberg. Walter White or Michael Krantz. Anyway, I keep a mask. Street romance buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing packs, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Go back rows and pine cones, make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Go back rows and pine cones, make it hard to find. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping, they show no action. What goes laughing? We ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, I'm dollar stacking. Might kidnap your grandson, mama holla get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold digger and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. You broke nigga. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I poach niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and pine cones, make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and pine cones, make it hard to find. Niggas be thinking shit all good.
To the lake. Anything all good to the lake, nigga. Hey, if you know, like I know, but they keep their eyes closed, back rows with pine cones, make it hard to find. If you know, like I know, but they keep your eyes closed, back rows with pine cones, make it hard to find. I hear you niggas talk about me. Never sidestep. Make you niggas walk around me. If you know, like I know. Not a little bullshit rap. It ain't nothing serious. I don't even like that shit really, but it's written now, so fuck it. I already wrote it down. Why? Cause I couldn't sleep. What you do when you can't sleep? You rap. Or at least that's what I do. I can't sleep, but I be talking to myself. Like, nigga, stop talking to yourself and write that shit down, bro. You want to talk so damn bad. Go write a fucking song. Ain't nobody in here but you. A lot better. I woke up.
Niggas be thinking shit off.
I woke up to take a bathroom break, like a little bit after midnight, and I was like, well, damn, my headache is finally gone. So I just stayed up for a little while. Yeah, I started feeling better. I just really didn't. I even thought about coming back in the studio yesterday, but I didn't. I was like, man, I don't know. I'm sitting here thinking too, like, what is contributing to this? And when I went to see my doctor about my headaches initially, the first thing he was like, do you drink coffee? That was the first question he asked. I was like, yeah. He was like, how much? You drink coffee all day? I was like, not all day. I was like, I have a cup of coffee in the morning. He was like, every morning? I'm like, not every morning. No. He was like, okay. He was like, caffeine can play a major factor, and a lot of people don't realize, like, when they have caffeine addiction, it can cause like major headaches if you're withdrawing or if you change your coffee routine or something. I'm like, no. And I can see as a doctor with a high-paced job like that, he's probably on coffee a lot. So so I'm like, I don't think I'm a super coffee drinker like that. But now I did look back in it, like last week. I ain't gonna lie. So have to admit, like, I've been kind of slacking on my gym routine a little bit. So I haven't been working out as much. I normally do 4 days a week, and now I've been like down to like 1 or 2 days a week, but it's just been like other shit going on in my life. So, but anyway, with my gym routine, that's how I start my day out. I wake up 4 o'clock in the morning, and I start my day with water. Like, as soon as I hit the gym, as soon as I get to the gym, I'm drinking water before I even start exercising. Like, got a bottle of water, I drink half of that shit before I get started. Do my stretches and everything, start working out, and then I drink the other half, like within my first 1 or 2 exercises. Then I go refill my bottle, and then for the bulk of my workout, I'll damn near, if I don't drink that whole bottle, I drink most of it. So in the morning, like before 5 o'clock, I've already had 2 bottles of water. And then that helps me set up the rest of the day for my water intake. But like if I don't go to the gym and I don't like kickstart my digestive system, because when you sleep, you're fasting because you're not eating. So you're going for hours without eating. So you're fasting. That's why we call it breakfast, because we're breaking our fast. We break fast. But when you break your fast, like water should be the first catalyst in your stomach to just help all your gut biome wake up and get started. It should be warm water actually. But when I don't do that, and then I don't wake up and within 30 minutes have water, but instead I wait like an hour or 2 hours before I put anything in my stomach when I wake up, and the first thing I get is fucking sugar and caffeine. And I do that for days at a time. Now it seems like my body was getting more used to that fucking coffee shit. And then I start thinking back, like, damn, that's the first question my doctor asked me too. So for the past couple of weeks, I think I've been drinking more coffee and less water and working out a little bit less. And then last week, I had coffee Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And the thing is, too, now, when I have coffee, I have a big-ass coffee mug. And I don't drink fast, so I'm literally drinking coffee like all day. That's my only drink for the day while I'm at work, is that one big mug of coffee. And sometimes I come home and I still have coffee in it because I never finished it. but that's the only thing I drink all day. So all day long, I'm getting this constant intake of sugar and caffeine. And so I had coffee Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. On Friday, I even told myself, I was like, bro, don't have no coffee this morning. You're drinking coffee all day, every day for the past 4 days with no water. Until I come home, I try to have water with my dinner. And so on Friday, I didn't have coffee. And then Friday evening, Saturday morning, I got a fucking headache. So I don't know if it's because the prescription that my doctor gave me is supposed to be a daily thing, and I don't take it daily. So I don't know if it's like stress or tension or whatever that is the initial cause, and then also like my sugar and caffeine intake exacerbating everything for me to have like more frequent headaches. So I think I may definitely try to monitor my coffee intake with this upcoming week and probably do less coffee or a smaller cup of coffee, or I don't know, or maybe just black coffee and see if can just take some of the sugar out of it. I don't know. But yeah, I figured like, yeah, and then on a fucking Saturday, on a goddamn Saturday, I'm not feeling good. But that shit had me pissed off too. I was like, I wanted to go somewhere, and I told my girl I was gonna come see her, and I was like, I don't feel good. I just do not feel good. Like, fuck, bro. On a fucking Saturday. I moped around and I vacuumed downstairs. I did do laundry. I didn't even take shit out for meal prep yet. Even right now, I don't even know what I'm gonna eat for dinner this week. I don't know. I thought about doing that when I woke up. I was like, oh, you better finish. You feel good now. You better start finishing some shit. It's like, no, I'm gonna write a song. It was not about to do shit right now. It's like, you better go in the studio and paint, or you better go look in the deep freezer. And I was like, no. We're not about to do none of that shit. You about to listen to some beats. Relax your mind. And then I'm thinking maybe it's smoking too. I know that definitely plays a factor into it. And the fact that I've been talking to like one of my other homies, and he was like, the same thing I say sometimes. I think the dispensary weed be too strong, man. And so I have found some and I found a little baggy because I've been smoking like my cousin's weed for a long time now, for a month. I found some old dispensary weed I had, and it's like, I don't even think I want that shit no more. Honestly, I've been trying to stop. I said this year was gonna be the year I stopped smoking weed. So I've done good with no cigarettes, and I think I'm just getting old, you know, and my body can't take a lot of this shit no more. And plus these medical conditions now. I gotta say that shit. I have my doctor put me, because everybody be like, are you on any prescription? And I'm like, nah. I said that shit my whole life. I ain't on no fucking prescription. Now I'll be like, yeah, I'm on some headache. I do have a prescription drug right now, and it feels fucking weird. I have a medical condition. I don't like that shit. I don't like it. So I need to do whatever at this age to fucking hold it together and maintain for another fucking 25, 30 years if I can, 40 years if I can, goddamn it. So we're gonna have to do some more life changes coming up here. Stopping smoking, I'll what we fucking do. Sometimes I feel like I just be smoking just to smoke. Just because. And that's the habit part. Not the addiction, but just the habit of doing something. So if I can break that habit, this year. Like I said, I just did cigarettes cold turkey, so I'm over a year without cigarettes, no problem. Shit don't really bother me. And then most of the time I don't. I do this now. Like I don't even smoke a lot of plant anymore. But this shit here strong as fuck too, though. It should be super strong. Yeah, but I think this might be the year to give up everything, and then I'll just have drinks, and then I'm not even a big drinker. Y'all see when I be here, man. If I drink liquor, it'd be like a little double shot, or if I don't drink beer like that. See that shit right? They strong as fuck. I normally do like those little canned spritzers or some fucking White Claw type shit. And I'm more of a social drinker. So if I give up smoking, I can still just have a drink every once in a while. It'd be cool with that. I think it might be that time. Think it might be that time. What is 2026? Damn. Am I gonna be a quitter? That's crazy, bro. I ain't never think I'll be a quitter. A pothead for life. I'm a part of that culture. I'm still with y'all in spirit. Y'all just realized something too, man. There's one actor that I've known. The one movie I was talking about a while ago, The Quest for Fire, is a movie that doesn't have any dialogue, but it's about cavemen who lost their fire and they try to go find their fire. Well, the movie is really good, and I really do like it because there is like no spoken dialogue. There are some grunts and some proto language that can be heard because everyone does say like this one kind of phrase, but it's not like a language or like how we would say a word is, or kind of is. But the one hero in the movie was this girl, and I always liked her character. And I seen her in like some other films and stuff, and I've always liked when she acted. And then I guess I don't know, just scrolling through Facebook, and there was a happy birthday post to her, like she's 60 something years old. Happy birthday to this actor, Rae Dawn Chong, the daughter of like the dude Cheech and Chong, yo. I was like, that's his fucking daughter? My whole life. I never known that was his daughter. I swear I'm not mistaken, right? I should read that article again. Yeah, Rae Dawn Chong. Yeah, birthday was February 28th. I had like a little crush on her back in the day too. I ain't gonna lie. During the 90s? How come I ain't never know that was fucking Tommy Chong's daughter? During the 90s? Hey, she was lit. Yo, when she was young, I ain't gonna lie, I had like a little crush on her. Rosario Dawson. I don't know. I used to have a crush on all the fucking Spanish bitches back in the day, yo. And Topanga from Boy Meets World. That was one of my biggest crushes, yo. Topanga used to be so fucking pretty. Who else was it? What about childhood crushes? Deborah Cox. That was her name? No, I can't think of this other singer. I can't remember her name right now. Angela Bassett. Oh, she was a bad bitch when she was young.
Niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't.
Still it ain't.
You better watch your step when you moving in these streets.
Trap House Entertainment.
If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and pine cones make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and pine cones make it hard to find. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you nigga walk around me. Place inside the best heat like Pyrex. Fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you, I'm the baddest, better be than Michael Jackson. In my Heisenberg, Walter White or Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep a mask. Street romance buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing back, smoking like I'm trying to cure my cataract. If you know what I know, better keep the eyes closed. That rose and pine cone make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep the eyes closed. That rose and pine cone make it hard to find. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping, let's show no action. Not gon' laugh and we ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stack. Mike kidnap your grandson, mama Holly get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around, go digging and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. You broke nigga, the hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I poach niggas. If you know what I know, better keep the eyes closed. That rose and pine cone make it hard to find. I don't know what I know, better keep the eyes closed. That rose and pine cone make it hard to find. I don't know. Niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you moving in these streets. Trap house entertainment. If you know what I know, I let it keep your eyes closed. Big road in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, I let it keep your eyes closed. Big road in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you nigga walk around me. Place inside beds, heat like Pyrex. Fuck around and put a dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm the baddest, better be than Michael Jackson. In my Heisenberg, Walter White or Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them ass. Street romance buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing back, smoking like I'm trying to cure my cataract. If you know what I know, I let it keep your eyes closed. Back roads, ain't nobody cones. Make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, I let it keep your eyes closed. Back roads, ain't nobody cones. Make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping and show no action. My goon laughing, we ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge and dollar stacking. My and I still won't kill a yellow figure. You hang around gold digger and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. You broke nigga. The hood knows me for more than selling dope nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. If you know what I know, if you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back road, ain't nobody go.
That ain't the last bar, bro. What the fuck you just did with my song? I hate when someone do that shit. That shit was rocking a little bit too. And you just took my last bar away. Like, nah, I'm not gonna say that. That's crazy work, dude. That's wild. So you know I do that sometimes. As soon as you drop bars, add extra shit. Whenever it feel like get better than you. Say that shit how I wrote it, bro. Don't be trying to mix my shit up too much. I know what the fuck I said, dude. I'm the boss, not you. All right, ready? Play that shit right, man. Oh, you don't want to play shit? No, that's crazy.
Nigga be thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you move in these streets. Trap, house, entertainment. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Those back roads, in them pop. Nigga be thinking shit all good. It ain't. You better watch your step when you moving in these streets. Trap, house, entertainment. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Those back roads, in them pine cones. Make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Those back roads, in them pine cones. Make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about the devil sidestep. I just make a nigga walk around me, exercise best, heat like Pyrex. Fuck around and pull that dog about me, hanging from a balcony of what it's about to be. Make you sleep like a cow sheep. Told you I'm the baddest, better be the Michael Jackson. And my Heisenberg, Walter White, and Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep my ass street romance, buried in the snow like an avalanche. Back smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, you know, pine cones. Make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, you know, pine cones. Make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping, and show no action. My goons laughing, we ship the product, robbing, move the package. We doing knowledge, $1.
Oh, man, this shit sound right, man. You gotta get it together better than that, man. Man, oh man. I ain't sure, man. This fabric might be. I ain't gonna say that. I think that grass. Shit, bro. I still think that's one of the toughest things I ever painted. That grass and that 1 foot painting. But this fabric right here is definitely gonna be like up there with it. When I try to get all the light, how the light shimmers on this shit, man. Kind of intimidating a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I can see I'm gonna have to walk through the detail layer super fucking slow on this shit. I'm trying to block this shit in as fast as I can, but I know when the detail layer come in, there's no way to fucking speed through this shit. You know? The more I look at it, this fabric isn't going to take me a fucking while to finish this.
Thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap house entertainment. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed or back roads. Niggas be thinking shit all good. Till it ain't. Yeah. You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap house entertainment. If you know, wanna know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. You know, wanna know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about it, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around in places I bet. Heat like Pyrex, fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like I'm a sheep. Told you I'm the baddest, better beat it. Michael Jackson and my Heisenberg, Walter White and Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep on asking street romance. Buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing bags, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping and show no action. My goons laughing, we ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge and dollar stacking. Might kidnap your grandson, mama holla, get the ransom. I'm handsome but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill her? Go figure. You hang around gold digger and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. Oh, you broke niggas. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I poach niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. Niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you moving in these streets. Trap house entertainment. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find home, If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you nigga walk around me, places I bitch, heat like Pyrex. Fuck around and put a dog about me, hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like count sheep. Told you I'm the baddest, better beat it. Michael Jackson, and my Heisenberg, Walter White, and Michael Cranston.
Niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't. Yeah. You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap house entertainment. If you don't wanna know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. If you don't wanna know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about it, never sidestep. I just
No, you not ready yet? Play.
Niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap, house, entertainment. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back road, in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back road, in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you nigga walk around places sideways. Heat like Pyrex. Fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you on the baddest, better beat than Michael Jackson. And my Heisenberg, Walter White, and Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them asking. Street romance, buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing pack, smoking like I'm trying to cure my cataract. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, with nobody comes. Make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, with nobody comes. Make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping and show no action. My goons laughing, we shipping product and move the package. We do the knowledge and dollar stacking. Mike kidnap the grandson, mama holla, get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold digger and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. You broke nigga. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. This is how she wrote. Let me bet before I approach niggas. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them body cones. Niggas be thinking shit all good.
Can I just get a decent version of this song? I'm gonna try. This is gonna be the one right here.
Niggas be thinking
everything I
shit
love
all
is gonna be
good
the one right here.
until it ain't.
Till it ain't.
You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap, house, entertainment. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, in them pine cones. Make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, in them pine cones. Make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you nigga walk around places sideways. Heat like Pyrex. Fuck around and put a dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm the baddest, better beat than Michael Jackson. And my Heisenberg, Walter White, and Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them asking. Street romance, buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing back, smoking like I'm trying to cure my cataracts. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, in them body cones. Make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, in them body cones. Make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping and show no action. I'm going laughing, we ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. Mike kidnap your grandson, I'ma holler. Get them ransom, I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him, go figure. You hang around gold digger, he coke sniffers and other broke niggas, you broke nigga. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess the song she wrote. Let me dip before I post niggas. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, in the body call, make it hard, fly home. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, in the body call, make it hard, fly home.
If you know what I know, that might be
Niggas be thinking shit all good.
Trap House Entertainment.
While you and your hoe slept, I practice my go step, no wreck. You get hung up like a coat check, no sweat. Y'all little niggas ain't no threat. Protest, sing it stretched out like a boat flex. King like Hotep, no prep. Stay ready, bench press, no stress. Cause the crowd real heavy, gotta hold it steady. Me and I'm out like it's deadly, one wrong move and they coming for your headpiece.
The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine.
GOATTRAP, House Entertainment, ENT. We roll daily on Easy Street. You gon' pay me or kiss these feet and be in disbelief when you be missing teeth. I win so much, y'all missing sleep. I spin donuts, never miss a beat. Start making you niggas call me Mr.
The
T.
greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine.
I'm the GOAT like Cash Clay. Faster than a pin on a hand grenade. On a boat in Mandalay with Hennessy and Alizé. That's only they stripper name. Red bottoms, blue checks. Who you gonna screw next? I made one right, so you know I had a few left. When it hit your chest, gonna make you lose a few breath. GOAT, watch me do it too.
The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine.
Trap House Entertainment.
Trap house, trap house, trap house.
That Trap House Entertainment.
If you think long, then if you think wrong. Had a brain fart and a brain fart, but I stay up and I stay hard. I'm loud and sharp like a chainsaw, and I study all of the case logs. So if they died and they fought. If you want to smoke, don't scream assault, because I can smoke all day long, kicking shit like Phaelon. I'm a street fighter, I keep fire like a deep fry. Got meat flies that detail my desires. You get short circuit and rewire. Using AI, now brainstorm. Jumping on these hits like a rainstorm. Cause I upgrade and I change forms. I want everything that I came for. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't keep passing it off. Don't keep passing it off. Don't get trapped in the fog. Don't get trapped in the fog. If you got this far, then you better walk you off. Then you better walk you off. Never step aside. Continue to talk your talk. Continue to talk your talk. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't keep passing it off. Don't keep passing it off. Don't get trapped in the fog. Don't get trapped in the fog. If you got this far, then you better walk you off. Then you better walk you off. Never step aside. Continue to talk your talk. Continue to talk your talk.
never had your vision dizzy. You a lame dog. I heard you guzzle glizzy. Like State Farm, I'm forever busy. Gotta stay calm and don't get pissy. Like Miss Piggy, nigga, you's a puppet. You so sus. Need a new discussion. Using tools in public is a losing subject. My goons bring heat like a moving oven. So who you bluffing like we? I don't know. Cause it's hard to see when them clouds low. So I stay high like an alto in an alcove. My dog's eating like Alpo. Do we out cold? Keep your mouth closed. Till you spoken to. I'm still tough talk. You an open shoe. And now smoky cool. With hella fumes. Like a backwood. That's broken. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get lost in the dark. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't get caught in your thoughts. Don't keep passing it on. Don't get passing it on. Don't get trapped in the fall. Don't get trapped in the fall. If you got this fall, then you better walk your walk. Then you better walk your walk. Never step aside. Continue to talk your talk. This shit all good until it ain't. Yeah. You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap House Entertainment. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around in places I bet. Heat like pirates, fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like I'm a sheep. Told you I'm the baddest, better beat it. Michael Jackson and my Heisenberg, Walter White and Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them asking street romance. Buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing back, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping and show no action. My goons laughing, we ship the product and more the package. We do the knowledge and dollar stacking. Might kidnap your grandson, mama holla, get the ransom. I'm handsome but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill her? Go figure. You hang around gold digger and coke sniffers, and not the broke niggas. So you broke niggas. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I poach niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find home.
Niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you moving in these streets. Trap, house, entertainment. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. I can't hear you talk about me. No, sidestep. I just make you nigga walk around me. Places side best, heat like Pyrex. Fuck around and put a dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm the baddest, better be the Michael Jackson. And my Heisenberg, Walter White and Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them asking. Street romance, buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing back, smoking like I'm trying to cure my cataracts. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads, and the niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't.
I think I like this verse right here.
Yeah. You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap House Entertainment.
If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find home.
Shit all good. But I know I admit it, keep your eyes closed. Back roads in the blind cones, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, I admit it, keep your eyes closed. Back roads in the blind cones, make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping, they show no action. I'm going laughing, we ship the product and more package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. Might kidnap your grandson, mama holler. Get them ransom, I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him, chill figure. You hang around, gold digger, and coke sniffers and other broke niggas, you broke nigga. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess the song she wrote. Let me dip before I post niggas. If you know what I know, I better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in the blind cones, make it hard to find home.
Yeah, I like this version better. All right, so we got 3 new songs on the new playlist. I'm already tired of it. But we got that one done fairly quick. You know, sometimes we'll work on these songs for 2 days and try to listen to 132 different versions of the songs at different tempos and different prompts and speeds and all kind of shit. But this one, I think I only rolled that one maybe like 15 times, something like that just now. I don't know. Not a lot. So for me, anything under 20 versions is pretty fast. Because on average, I'll do fucking 20 or 30 fucking versions of a song before I be like, oh, that's the one I like. All right, and most of the time it's because I'll do a couple of versions of it, and then I'll really, really listen to it and read the lyrics and be like, oh, you know it's saying a wrong fucking word, bro. And that's why you couldn't make it sound right, because you don't have the fucking right word in there, or it's spaced out wrong, or you structured the verse weird. And now you got to go back and do it again because you're the problem. And most of the time I do it so many times because I do figure out like, oh, I'm missing a word, I spelt the word wrong, I added too many syllables in one bar, and so that becomes a major part of it too. You have to really you have to structure the words a very specific way if you want it to sound a certain way. And so I'm still not great at getting that in one shot. Still not great in getting that in one shot. Because I swear, man, I'll write these lyrics on my phone now. I normally just type it on the last 2 or 3 songs. I just type right in the phone because it has autocorrect or spell check or whatever. No, that shit don't work every time. So what the fuck, bro? Do I gotta turn Grammarly on? What's going on here? How couldn't you catch that? But then I think now the smartphones they're just your personal companion. So if you fuck up a lot, they're probably just gonna be like, that's just how he wants to write it. Like, don't keep trying to change it because he fucks that shit up every time. He probably wants it that way. Okay, what it is. Sunday. Like I said, I knew it wasn't going to take us too long to block this thing in. A couple of days. This wasn't like the blue shirt and pink shirt from our next Whisper paintings. I already know, even though this is almost monochromatic, because it's not one color, but it kind of appears to be one color for the most part. Different tones and shades of the one color, variations of red, basically. So it is kind of, it is, not really. And even though we're not using a lot of different color gradients here, it's still like this is just going to be super time consuming because I want it to look the best. I want it to look the best. Oh, I added some more stuff to my. I did do that even with a headache yesterday. Like, so I was just moping around. I stayed on the couch like all day. I actually woke up on the couch this morning when I had to go to the bathroom. I was still on the couch. I was like, damn. So, but while I was on the couch moping around, I did add some new products to my my website. So now I have my website set up for direct sales, but now I have it set up for print on demand, which is essentially what I wanted to do anyway. So I don't know. I guess I probably just rushed into it too fast, but I knew that's what I was going to do. I said, I'm just set this shit up and then I'll figure it out as I go. I should have figured it out first before I set it up. But anyway. But now I think I have like a super basic, fundamental understanding of how the stores work and how they want you to how to get your products listed on your sites. So now just gotta pay for a little more advertising. I want to like tighten it up a little bit more before I do a paid ad for it. But now that the website is almost 100% automated because I still have my brush holders that I want to sell, but I'm the only person that has my brush holders. So that would have to be a direct sale for anybody who wanted one of those, which isn't terrible. But yeah, I'm almost ready to do some paid ads. Once again, just because the website and the Amazon market are automated, and I won't have to worry about shit. Hey, people, go buy some art, and then I'm done. I figure I'll do that shit a couple times a month, and boost some of the art itself, like turn one of my posts of my art into an ad. And I don't know, I think I may need like, I might try to do like some creator content. I still want to do a final video for the last foot painting with the gummy bears. So we did 2 videos that were time lapse. The last video, I just want to do like a quick 2 or 3 minute video where it's not time lapse and we're looking at the whole complete piece and me talking about how awesome it turned out and just thanking everybody for even watching or, liking the videos and being subscribers to the new channel. So I want to do that sooner than later. And then I might, after after I get a couple of videos on the new YouTube channel, I might make an ad for that too. And even though this YouTube channel has the proper features that I can monetize it, I think you have to have so many subscribers and so many watch hours, or vice versa, or one way or the other. You got to have a lot of watch hours or a lot of subscribers, or an equal balance of both. And you guys actually give me enough watch hours this past year uh, that I can monetize this channel and have like ads on it. But then it'll be like super super critical of what I do and say on this channel, and I don't really want that. Because I'd be smoking and talking shit about Israel. So I don't need to be monetized. I'll talk shit for free. Fuck it. I'll paint for free on this one. But the new YouTube channel, once we hit the parameters for monetization, we're gonna monetize the other channel. Definitely gonna be monetized. I'm looking for some passive income. I just need, hey, just just a little something. A little check in the mail every once in a day, every once in a while. I'd be like, hey, here's some money for doing a good job. That's all a little something. Monetize. I'm getting hungry now. How long I've been here? Oh, we right at 2 hours. That's a perfect time. Okay, we weren't able to go this long yesterday because I wasn't feeling good. I wanted to do about 2 or 3 hours yesterday, and I would have already been to this. I would have been starting here this morning, and we probably could have knocked all of this out. But that's all. It's all good. It's all good. We're still working this morning, but now I'm fucking hungry. I'm trying to think, like, what is the fastest thing I could possibly eat right now? I just want something I can fix really fast. It's tasty for breakfast. I'm trying to think. I always go straight to waffles because that's like one of the quickest. You just put that shit in the toaster for a couple minutes. But do I feel like waffles this morning? I think I got an apple left. One singular apple. That's not going to be enough. I could have some cereal. Do I want cereal for breakfast, or do I want something cold or something hot?
It's currently cloudy and 29 degrees. Expect clear skies starting in the morning. Today's high will be 37, and the low will be 17.
Bitch, you scared the fuck out of me just now. It said okay. I ain't asked for none of your input. What the fuck I said to even get her attention? I just said hot and cold. Hot or cold. It's colder than today than it was yesterday. It was like in the 40s or something yesterday, I think. I still haven't washed my car since the snow melted either. But they said we were going to get snow today. I got my curtains closed. I can't. I keep trying to peek out there, but I don't see nothing. All right, back to the dilemma at hand. What you gonna have for breakfast, fool? Damn, I might do have cereal just because it's the easiest thing that I don't have to wait on. You know, really. I mean, waffles. Depending on how crunchy or toasty you like them, they ain't nothing but like 2 minutes in the toaster to get a fucking waffle out. But cereal, that's like 30 seconds. 15 seconds to pour some cereal. 15 seconds to pour some, you done. 30 fucking seconds, you can fix a bowl of cereal. So I think that's what I might do. I got yogurt too, right? I could have some yogurt, but I don't got no fruit to put in it. Can't eat no plain yogurt. I don't got fruit or granola. Do I gotta go to the grocery store today? Fuck. I might have to leave the house today. I mean, shit looks kind of weird. Looks kind of weird, but it is what it is. I think I'm making it too light in some spots, but it'll be alright. They got paint on it. As long as I get some paint on the canvas. We'll worry about the details when we worry about the details. I feel like I want a bigger brush too, but I know as soon as I switch to a bigger brush, I'm like, oh, need a small brush again. I'll just stay with the fucking small brush. What time is it? It's almost 10 o'clock. Yeah, I gotta eat something. I said I didn't really eat well yesterday at all. I'm trying to think, what did I eat yesterday? I had a salad yesterday. Honestly felt like that was the only thing I was gonna be able to eat. Something like super light. Because sometimes my headaches, they turn into this migraine type shit and they make me nauseous. And I've had two instances where I've actually thrown up for that shit, like the weirdest fucking. I almost thought it was gonna happen yesterday at one point, but that was even before I ate. But then I was so hungry, I was like, I gotta eat something, but I don't want nothing super heavy. So I had a salad and some chips. Like all day yesterday. Now I feel super hungry, but I still don't want to eat something too heavy. I would get some grits and eggs and motherfucking hash and biscuits, but man, look, I ain't ready. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Oh my god. Alright, so this part I should just stay in the dark color when I was right there. Oh yeah. Let me go grab this bowl of cereal. Cereal. No, he said cereal. Pot of murk. Cereal. No murk. No jelly. Yo, wait a minute. Yeah, he was so dead ass. He was so dead ass about that shit, yo.
I ate noodles with no packet.
With no packet.
Cereal with the canned milk. The powder milk.
Milk. No milk.
Waffles, no syrup. Jelly. No jelly, nothing.
I don't know why that shit's so
I
funny.
ate noodles with no packet.
With no packet.
I ate syrup sandwiches, bitch.
Yo, somebody took that shit into a song though. Pot of murk. Pot of murk.
Syrup sandwiches, bitch. I ate syrup sandwiches, bitch. I ate noodles with no packet. Cereal with the canned milk.
Yo, you gotta see how
The
serious.
powder milk. No milk. Waffles, no syrup. Jelly.
Just jelly. No jelly, nothing.
No jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. I ate syrup sandwiches, bitch. I ate noodles with no packet.
The way the packet was though. That's it. I mean, okay, I done had syrup sandwiches too. That was a little snap. You ain't got shit. I done been there, syrup sandwiches, nigga. Everybody eat noodles for dinner, man. We get one big pot, put like 5 pack of ramen in that shit. So sausage or whatever to spice it up. But yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Ramen, each pack of ramen comes with its own individual sauce pack. So how you eating noodles with no packet? The noodles come with the packet. Somebody stole your packet. I mean, I have done that before where I ain't gonna lie, yo. I'll be fixing me some noodles for myself. I'll open another packet, take that sauce out, and put that shit in mine. Now, the next person, when you get that one, they ain't got no sauce in it though. But then that before I realized you can just add your own fucking oregano and garlic salt to your fucking noodles, nigga. I gotta go get some to eat. I am starving. I'm about to go grab some cereal, guys. I'm about to pass out from hunger. And that's crazy. I ain't keep no kind of entertainment or nothing playing. That's wild. Oh boy. I'm happy I got some Merc for my cereal. God damn, I can't, with the canned Merc. I ain't never had no canned milk, no Carnation heavy cream for my cereal. That seems pretty extreme. Canned milk, goddamn. Got some classic Frosted Flakes. I have had ramen for breakfast though. Once again, that's a quick meal. That shit don't take but 5 minutes. I did take the time to chop some apples up in my cereal though. Gotta have some fruit somewhere. I got apples in my Merc.
To participate in the markets. If you pass Top Step's trading combine, you'll be invited to trade with.
Best gift I could possibly give business owners this year is something that I should charge for and just make it free. And so that's exactly what I'm going to do. So me, Layla, and our advisors spent over 200 hours analyzing all the companies.
If you banned glyphosate overnight, or if you got rid of it, or if somebody else cut off our supply, it would destroy the American food system. And
how crazy is that statement? The American foods, the entire system is based on using a poison.
Right.
You know what glyphosate is? Glyphosate is that stuff they spray on all our food, right? And it causes cancer. And the people, the manufacturers of glyphosate.
The FDA still allows Red 40 in your drinks, glyphosate in your cornflakes. I already said that shit. But yeah, there's no way to get around this shit. It's in every fucking thing.
They have paid out billions of dollars to people who they've given cancer through their glyphosate. And it's if you use it at home, it's called Roundup, and it causes cancer. And that's a for sure thing. And they spray it on all our food, which is why Americans have chronic illness. Is a big reason why Americans have chronic illness, and they probably think they have gluten allergies when they're really just being poisoned. In fact, RFK used to say this. This is what he used to say. This is what he said in 2024. He said the herbicide glyphosate is one of the likely culprits in America's chronic disease epidemic, much more widely used here than in Europe. Shockingly, much of our exposure comes from its use as a desiccant on wheat, not as a herbicide. From there, it goes straight into our bodies. My USDA will ban that practice. Look up what the word desiccant means. I think it means they use it to dry out the wheat. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Is that what it means? You can look it up. But if you want to know what glyphosate is really about,
could not be any worse news. Unfortunately, it does appear that this executive order will provide at least some.
So Trump did an executive order. And Trump grants immunity glyphosate manufacturers under the Defense Product. So now you can't. So Trump's executive order says you can't sue the people who give you cancer. We're going to protect the makers of glyphosate. We're going to protect them to keep spraying it on all your food. And if you get a court to agree with you that they gave you cancer and they knew it, we're going to give them a shield from that kind of prosecution. That's what they're doing. Just so you know. And here's the weird thing is that, so Thomas Massie is on this, and he said, this week I will introduce the No Immunity for Glyphosate Act to undo the recent executive order which promotes glyphosate Roundup and insulates manufacturers from liability. So they're doing for the makers of this poison glyphosate that you don't have a choice to eat, they're giving them the immunity shield that the government gives to vaccine manufacturers.
When he says you don't have a choice, it's because it's literally almost in every fucking thing. We're one of the few nations that knowingly poisons the citizens. They know what this shit does to us. And then you have like microplastics all in your fucking blood system. It's in the food, water, air, and plus in the medications and vaccines they give us. That's why I be so hesitant to take. My doctor said you got to take this pill every day. Got to take one of these pills every day. I don't do that shit, bro. And I took some yesterday when my headache was really, really bad. I took that and some Tylenol. Sometimes I feel like that shit don't need to be working, yo. I just need some sleep or something, or I'm dehydrated. I don't know. Bro, I got a box of cereal last time I went grocery shopping, and I haven't had cereal in a while either. I've been eating the fuck out of this shit, bro. Yo, my girlfriend's daughter came over. She's like, "Is that cereal?" She's like, "I can have a bowl of cereal." Like, she was excited. I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "I haven't had cereal in years." Like, a lot of people, I mean, adults don't really buy cereal, I guess. I'll still eat it every once in a while. But not too often because, once again, it's just mostly poison. It's just something quick to eat.
So if it's so safe and effective, why can't you sue them if you get hurt? Okay, so here's what Thomas Massey said.
This government is under siege. All three branches of this government is under siege by lobbyists and lawyers from a German company named Bayer. Over $9 million lobbying the executive branch and the legislative branch so that they don't have to be liable for any damages that their herbicide causes, otherwise known as Roundup.
He is introducing legislation. Now, this is what RFK initially said after, let me see, what was the date of this? Do I have it? So this was February 22nd, days ago. This is what he said to Trump. This is what RFK said. He said, "I will always tell the American people the truth. Pesticides and herbicides are toxic by design, engineered to kill living organisms. When we apply them across millions of acres and allow them into our food."
I don't like bananas in my cereal, bro. Cereal supposed to be crunchy, and then bananas are mushy. I don't like the two textures together. Now, apples aren't hard, but they do have a crunch to it. So it's a nice, for me, it's like a better texture balance. And I love apples. So they have that more firm crunchiness of an apple with the flakes. It just feels better than a mushy banana. And like now, at the end, all my cornflakes are starting to get soggy, but my apples are still crisp and crunchy. Mushy. Yeah, cornflakes with some little diced apples in it. Braden didn't like it. Crisp cereal and mushy fruit, like some strawberries or some blueberries or something, or some bananas, which is a berry. Why is it taking me so long to eat this shit? Goddamn. Be eating cereal for 30 minutes.
We put Americans at risk. Chemical manufacturers have paid tens of billions of dollars to settle cancer claims linked to their products, and many agricultural communities report elevated cancer rates and chronic illnesses. Unfortunately, our agricultural system depends heavily on these chemicals. The U.S. represents 4% of the world's population, yet we use roughly 25% of its pesticides. If these inputs disappeared overnight, crop yields would fall, food prices would surge, and Americans would experience a massive loss of farms, even beyond what we are witnessing today. The consequences would be disastrous. So he's saying we got to keep poisoning you. So there's he's saying, hey, glyphosate poisons you, but turns out we got to keep poisoning you because if we stop poisoning you, it would be bad for business. Say. This is what he said initially. Now I'm going to show you what he said on Joe Rogan today in a second. I support President Trump's executive order to bring agricultural chemical production back to the United States and end our near total reliance on adversarial nations. His executive order protects two pillars of national strength, our defense readiness and our food supply. When hostile actors control critical inputs, they directly threaten the security of the American people. The Trump administration will secure these supply chains. So he went from saying, hey, I'm going to ban this, to saying, hey, turns out it's okay if we give you cancer because it's good for business. Or if we give our own people cancer, that somehow helps our national defense. Hey, how are you going to defend the United States? Well, we're going to start giving our people cancer. President Trump did not build our current system. He inherited it. For decades, Washington designed modern agricultural policymakers, wrote farm policy, directed research dollars, structured subsidies and crop insurance and shit. So his hands are cuffed. He can't do it. He can't stop us from giving you cancer because the system's already in place. And we elected you to change that system.
Yo, even motherfucking all of them. So the people who I was actually hoping for, rooting for this administration, are all fucked. So I wasn't even all about Trump for me. I kind of like Vivek Ramaswamy. They let him go real early. Love Tulsi Gabbard. She's already flipped on these motherfuckers and backpedaling. Really liked a lot of stuff RFK was saying. Now this motherfucker starting to backpedal. I'm like, God damn. All y'all motherfuckers. Hey, them Jews don't play, boy. Them Jews don't play. It's either when you get up in them high ranks like that, you gonna play this fucking game the way we want you to play this fucking game. I don't give a fuck who you is. Yeah, but my constituents and my people and my voters and everybody wants me to, bitch. If you don't do what the fuck we tell you to do, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna blow your fucking dog up and make your kid watch. I'm gonna rape your kid and throw his ass over the bridge. And so when you get in there, it's either fucking get down or lay down, and everybody gets down. Even RFK, that's so unsettling. It's so unsettling that now I haven't heard. I've been like really straying away from news. But if whatever Jimmy is trying to explain is that RFK is going back on his word and is trying to give a reason, an explanation, an excuse why we have to continue this system the way it is, and we really can't change it because this is what we were. We inherited it this way, and yeah, we were hoping you would change that. It's been like this for a long time. We know what it is. It's fucked up, and they're poisoning us. So don't make an excuse why it's okay that they feed us poison. I don't ever want to hear that type of excuse. And if that's what you're gonna do, just like fuck, bro. I say I'm never voting again, man. I voted for this administration. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not embarrassed about it. God damn, they played it so good, man. They played it so good. I thought the powers were uniting because RFK is a lifelong Democrat. He came over to this team to help this team out because he thought it was the better team. Not because it was the better party, but the better group of minds and brain and thinking power together, they could solve real problems. Tulsi Gabbard was another one of my favorites, and she was also a lifelong Democrat who felt like the Democratic Party may not actually be fulfilling their obligation to the American people. So we're going to side with this other team because this other team has a better set of minds and ideas that may actually work together to make real change and solve actual problems. And that's why I voted for this administration, not for fucking MAGA and Trump. But even with those people on the same team, it's like you guys are still making excuses, man. The FBI director guy, this motherfucker, the first FBI director of color, Kash Patel. What? If he went on Joe Rogan and said there are no Epstein files, bro. And if you see the videos that we've seen, man, they're so fucking boring. Nobody wants to watch this shit. It's just people walking around and doing nothing. No, there's nothing here to see. That's what you really tell us, bro. That's what you really tell us, bro. On Joe Rogan, like all these people are just. I'm so over this shit, dude. So over this shit, man. Love your kids, love your family, man. Try to drink a lot of water and get some fucking sunshine. Save for your retirement so you don't have to work yourself to the fucking grave. And that's the best we can ask for, because these motherfuckers gonna keep poisoning us and blowing up other brown and black countries as long as they fucking can, yo. Ain't no changing this shit. Ain't no changing this shit. All right, catch you later. I don't know if I should jack this up and go here. I mean, or just slide it over. I might just. Let me just do this. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, I literally almost dropped this shit just now. Damn, that would have been bad. I almost dropped it just now.
He goes on to say, those deliberate choices locked farmers into chemical dependence and prioritized short-term output over long-term soil vitality and human health. And we're going to keep doing it. About changing course without destabilizing the food supply. Alongside the USDA Secretary Rollins, we are accelerating the transition to regenerative agriculture by expanding farming systems so he's going to tell you all the good stuff they're doing, but at the same time, yeah, we're going to still keep giving you cancer. I've met with hundreds of farmers, so that's what he was saying then. So he's trying to pretend that they're still looking out for you, even though the executive order says we're going to keep giving you cancer because it's good for business. With President Trump's leadership, we are securing critical supply chains, confronting the health risks embedded in our current system, and deploying every available tool to blah, 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 blah. Okay, so that's what he said initially. He's like, yeah, I'm going to have to go. We got to do it because it's going to hurt our business. That's really why that's what he said. So now he went on Joe Rogan today. So here's what he said. Here's what he said today.
I wanted to ask you about pesticides. So what was the recent ruling on glyphosate?
That was an EO, which is an executive order from the president saying that we're going to make the ingredients for glyphosate in this country and for elemental phosphorus. And, you know, I've spent 40 years fighting pesticides. I was part of the trial team on the Monsanto case, which was the team that, you know, we won 3 cases in a row and then got an $11 billion settlement with Monsanto, which is now Bayer, by the end of our trial.
Well, RFK used to be the guy suing these chemical makers and winning. He got an $11 billion settlement from when Monsanto made glyphosate, and then Monsanto sold it, or Monsanto got sold to Bayer. And now Bayer is the maker of glyphosate. And before, when it was Monsanto, he sued them, won 3 times, and got them to settle for $11 billion for giving people cancer.
You always wondered why that app didn't exist. Now you can make it. Meet Replit Agent. Want a custom workout plan? Make an app.
He's part of an administration that is going to give a liability shield so that guys like him can't sue the manufacturers of glyphosate anymore. That's what the administration he's a part of is currently doing. So let's hear what he says.
Bayer, by the end of our trial, Bayer owned Monsanto. But, pesticides are poison. They're designed to kill all life. It's not a good thing to have in your food. So, but so it's not something that I was particularly happy with. Let me put it that way mildly. But I also understand the president's point of view. The president didn't create the system. He's dealing with a problem that was created long before, over the past 60 years, when, through federal policies and subsidies and management of farming in this country, the agricultural management, we have addicted our farmers to these pesticides, and particularly glyphosate. Glyphosate is the foundational pesticide of our food production system. So 97% of corn in this country is produced with glyphosate, and it can't be produced without it. 98% of, you could do it, you could change it. There's organic corn producers in this country. It's like 3%. 98% of soy is produced with glyphosate. If you ban glyphosate overnight, or if you got rid of it, or if somebody else cut off our supply, it would destroy the American food system. And
how crazy is that statement? The American foods, the entire system is based on using a poison.
Right. The farmers don't like it. Let me just explain what the EO did. Right now, according to the industry reports, 99% of our glyphosate comes from China. Oh, the Pentagon and others said this is an extreme national security vulnerability, that China controls the U.S. food system. We can't afford to let that happen. If we got in some kind of tangle with them, they could literally cut off our food supply overnight and cripple the country. And so that's what the president was responding to. But we all know we've got to transition off of glyphosate. We all know that. And the farmers hate it. They're now starting to see these.
The plan for the transition.
These chemical resistant weeds, so that can't be treated with glyphosate. Now it's predictable. They hate the inputs. It's cost them a lot of money. 3, the foreign countries won't allow them to export. Like Europe doesn't allow, most European countries don't allow the export of our crops to their countries.
Well, how are they doing it?
It's glyphosate.
What a great question, Joe. Did you see he kind of stunned? RFK didn't see that question coming. Well, if Europe doesn't use the glyphosate, how come they get to be producing vegetables and crops for their people without it? Why can't we can't do it, but they can do it? Doing it. Listen.
To their countries.
Well, how are they doing it?
Use less glyphosate than we do.
But
they use some. They use it, but our system is all Roundup Ready corn and Roundup Ready soy, and so they don't use it like we do over here.
Ideally, that we would transition away from that, right?
Yeah, and it's also, they know it's destroying their soil, and they're all suffering from runoff. It destroys the microbiome in the soil, and because of that, the soil you don't get water infiltration in the soil, And so the soil then runs off, and it's destroying their farms. It's not sustainable. Everybody knows that.
We had Will Harris from White Oak Pastures on here, and he showed us the literal line in the river between his organic farm and the next door neighbor's farm. We could see this clear line where all the runoff is going into the river.
Yeah, but Will Harris will also tell you the same thing that I said, is that what he did is very hard, and it's
Took him
not
20 years.
What?
Took him 20 years.
It took him 20 years, and it's not applicable to every farmer. And
Right.
he understands the problem too. We all understand that this is a huge problem. So the president was dealing with national security, and they did something that I really don't like, which is to support. There's a lawsuit about that's now before the Supreme Court, but in the lower court they supported is asked for federal preemption. So that would mean that if the federal label says that this is safe, that these state lawsuits now cannot be brought. So it would throw out a lot of the state lawsuits, and it effectively gives them immunity from liability.
What he's saying is that the president's executive order says that no matter what the state law says,
If the federal law
the federal government is going to overrule the state and local governments and their laws. So if the feds say, hey, glyphosate is safe, doesn't matter what the court says, no matter if you win in front of a judge or a jury, doesn't matter what the state laws say, what the state legislature say, the federal government just going to come and overrule you, which again is another thing that's the exact opposite of what conservatives are supposed to believe in. Conservatives always believe in that the laws made closest to home are the best. And that you shouldn't give your right to legislation and to rule over yourselves to the feds. Donald Trump is the exact opposite of a conservative. The exact opposite. He's the exact opposite of what he ran on MAGA. It's RFK Jr. bending himself in a pretzel, trying to say, yeah, we gotta keep giving you cancer. Because it's because our system's built that way. Well, let's unwind that system. We got to keep giving everyone cancer, and we got to keep stopping people from suing when they get cancer. So now not only are we going to keep giving you cancer, but we're going to take your right away to get compensated when you get cancer and you got nowhere else to go to eat. Every piece of corn, 97% of the corn in America filled with glyphosate.
This is what I'm saying.
Soybeans filled with
everything.
and that stuff's in everything.
Everything has corn and rice in it, man. Even if it's just a little filler somewhere. You can't get away from it. It's literally in everything. And people don't realize how much of this glyphosate we consume on an annual basis, coming from those Roundup Ready crops. Once again, 20, 30 years ago, when Monsanto's patented their Roundup Ready wheat crops, corn crops, and soy crops. It's like, yeah, you can use our Roundup and it won't kill your crops because they're genetically modified. Yeah, and after a couple harvests, farmers realized that those genetically modified seeds don't reproduce, and you can only get one crop yield from it. Then you have to go buy more fucking Monsanto seeds. And it just so happens that if Monsanto's catches any of their seeds on your property, even by accident, and you didn't purchase it, then they can fucking sue you and take your farm and all kind of shit, man. Even one of our local farms from my hometown sold out to fucking Monsanto's. I was like, why the fuck did y'all do that? This farm has been here local for 100 years. You just gave that shit to one of the big farm industries who's gonna use it to poison us. Some people can see it, some people can't.
Yeah, well, I don't know how you get. I get my pasta directly from Italy, and I make it home. And there's a restaurant down the street I go to get pasta. They get their pasta directly from Italy. It doesn't have glyphosate on it. Everything. It's going to be in your bread. It's going to be in your baby formula. It's going to be in your corn. Anything that corn is in, anything that soybeans in, and soybeans is in everything. And there he is bending himself in a pretzel saying, yeah, this is horrible. We got to keep doing it because that's the way it goes. Because the farmers hate it. Oh, you mean the big agri companies hate it? No, they don't. The small farmers hate it. So Toby Rogers, he says, this is some hell of a twisted logic. Glyphosate is a carcinogen. Right now, 99% of this carcinogen comes from China. Therefore, we, the people in the United States, have to make the carcinogen here. We all know we've got to transition off of. We know we have to transition off this carcinogen, but it's really bad that another country makes the carcinogen. So we got to make our own carcinogen to give to our own people. It makes sense. Make it make sense. Now, you know, if it was up to RFK, he probably would change it, but it's not up to him. This is up to Trump. Trump did an executive order, and so it's like, hey, either you go along with the administration or you quit. So I'm sure his thinking is, well, if I'm not here, nothing good is going to get done, because nothing good is going to get done. It's the first time we've ever had the head of the HHS that the big pharma and big agriculture had an allergic reaction to. It's the first time ever in my lifetime. Can you remember the last time the head of HHS or the FDA or the CDC was an actual adversary to big pharma and big agriculture? I can't remember. So they have gotten good stuff done over there. They have gotten the recommendation from 72 vaccines for a baby down to 35 and on parity with Denmark. They've gotten rid of the mandate for the hepatitis B vaccine to be the first shot you give a baby, which never made any sense. So there are good things happening. And they would not have happened if anybody else was in that position. So I'm not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater. This is horrible. And this is the kind of compromise a guy like this is being forced to make by Donald Trump, or else he can't get anything good done. Some people will make the case, well, he should resign and make a big stink out of it. There's a lot of merit to that. And that argument, I'm not saying it's wrong. Maybe he should. Maybe he should stand up against it. Maybe he should bring it to the Supreme. Maybe he should drop out of the administration, file a lawsuit, and go to the Supreme Court and win. Maybe that's what he should do. Probably, maybe. But I see the calculation he's making. You can agree with it or disagree with it. I kind of disagree with it. Anomaly says they keep saying we can't just instantly stop using glyphosate. Okay, so then where's your plan to wean us off it? They don't have one. Trump's executive order gave them new legal immunity shields and a production boost. Stop the BS. This isn't a plan to wean us off it. This is a plan to keep us using it. And now the people who get cancer from it can't even get compensation for it as they could in the past. So it's gotten worse now. Okay, now, RFK should resign. I think he should. But what do I know? But that's what so this is Casey Means. White House advisor Casey Means says the recent glyphosate executive order is extremely disappointing. But the HHS is working hard to address it. Okay. You mean go along with it? This guy says Casey Means and Bobby Kennedy are either complete idiots or unmitigated snake oil salesmen. The reason farmers are dependent on glyphosate pesticides is that the seed and pesticide oligopoly led by Bayer has choked innovation and competition out of this sector for 2 decades, trapping farmers. As a recent Deloitte report on the agrochemical industry said, The strategies deployed by industry incumbents today are better described as capturing rather than selling value. In other words, Bayer et al. Trapped farmers into using pesticides that give farmers cancer so they can charge farmers an arm and a leg for them. And now they want immunity from lawsuits so they can keep charging farmers an arm and a leg for their cancer-causing pesticide. And Callie Means and Bobby Kennedy's solution for this situation is a little NIH grant program. Really? These people are either idiots or they think their followers are idiots. So Tara says, now all the brain-dead Maha zombies will cheer because Bobby said he wasn't happy with the executive order, even though he released a 10-paragraph statement standing behind it. I read you most of it. This fraud didn't even mention one word about vaccines or the COVID vaccine on the entire 2-hour podcast. That is super disappointing. Super duper disappointing. What a joke. There's no pushback. It should have been a defining moment where he resigned. Trump protects farmers too much. Farmers using glyphosate shouldn't be admired. The only solution is to ban it entirely, let things fall where they be. I'm all for that. And now, by the end of the segment, I'm coming around to he should have resigned over this and immediately filed a lawsuit up for people to sue when they get cancer against glyphosate. Hey, Decensored News says, were you telling the truth when you said wars, rebuild the middle class, and make America healthy again? Was total 180 from what you were saying in the weeks and months before that. Okay, well, here's Toby Rogers one more. He says, I strongly doubt that the alternative to Roundup is laser-guided weed control. I imagine the alternative to Roundup is switching from monocropping to permaculture principles that emphasize crop rotation and planting complementary species that naturally suppress weed growth. Polycultures disrupt the conditions that allow any single weed species to dominate, while deep-rooted perennials outcompete opportunistic annuals for nutrients and light. Cover cropping between seasons smothers weeds before they establish in strategic ground cover. Bare soil, living mulch, wood chips, or intercrop legumes denies bare soil to the plants you don't want. None of this requires a herbicide or a laser. It requires a fundamentally different relationship between the farmer and the land, and one that works at the logical succession rather than perpetually fighting it. So he's telling you that there's other ways to do this. That's basically what that says. There's other ways to get rid of weeds. There's other ways to do this. You don't need to do this. And it's another huge disappointment from the Trump administration to anybody who was in Maha. And to see RFK, yeah, okay, so he says, I'm disappointed. Good. You're going along with it. You're defending it. We got to do this. We got to keep giving you cancer because that's the system. You say the same thing about, we got to keep giving kids vaccines. That's the system. We got to keep giving you experimental medical treatments with no safety studies done with a placebo. It's the system. Huge disappointment. I don't look forward to watching that Joe Rogan episode with him at all. This is it's a bit of a heartbreak, and I wish he would resign and then immediately sue at the behalf of American citizens to recover damages when they're given cancer from glyphosate, like he used to before he was HHS secretary. What he used to do. Okay, now, all right. So if you'd like to hear my jokes about this, and I got them, come see me at the LA Comedy Store, April 17th. And then I'll be in San Antonio, Albuquerque, Houston, Dallas, Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, Tulsa, Oklahoma City. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets. Come see me on tour in San Antonio, Albuquerque, Houston, Dallas, Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, Tulsa, Oklahoma City. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets, because if you go anywhere else, they'll charge you more.
Once again, man, you get up in there, bro, they're gonna make you bend the fucking knee, dude. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are, bro. If you want to stay in this position, man, and be here in this Oval Office, you're gonna have to just bend the goddamn knee, boy. You're gonna have to play the goddamn game, boy.
Picture yourself standing in the Some argue they're purely symbolic, sacred numbers with no historical basis whatsoever. The Sumerians used a sexagesimal mathematical system, base 60, which gives us 60 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour, 360 degrees in a circle. Many of the reign lengths in the king list are multiples of 60, or of 3600, 60 squared, which the Sumerians called a Seah Tutomni. 1 Sar equals 3600, 10 Sars equal 36,000. The reign lengths of the antediluvian kings break down into these units with remarkable precision. This suggests the numbers were chosen for their mathematical elegance, not their historical accuracy. Fair enough, but why these particular numbers? Why not just say a very long time or countless years? Why give precise mathematical values if they're purely symbolic? Another theory suggests the numbers represent something astronomical. The Sumerians were sophisticated astronomers. They tracked the movements of planets, predicted eclipses, understood that the Earth was round. The number 25,920, close to several of the king list's reign lengths, is significant because it's approximately the number of years it takes for the Earth's axis to complete one full cycle of precession, the slow wobble that changes which stars are visible from different points on Earth over millennia. If the antediluvian king's reigns encode astronomical cycles, the king list becomes a kind of cosmic clock, tracking not individual lifespans but the great opposite of the heavens. This would make sense. Ancient peoples often conflated earthly kings with celestial bodies. The pharaohs of Egypt were identified with Horus, the sun god. The emperors of China ruled through the mandate of heaven. Kingship was not just political, it was cosmic, linking human order to universal order. A third interpretation is more literal but adjusted. Perhaps the Sumerians used a different counting system for years, not solar years as we know them, but lunar months or seasons or some other unit of time. If we divide the antediluvian reign length by 12, converting years to months, or by 4, converting years to seasons, we get numbers that are still long but not impossible. King Alulim's 28,800 years becomes 200 years if we're counting months. Still an impossibly long reign for an individual, but plausible for a dynasty. King Al-Jar's 36,000 years becomes 3,000 years, again plausible for a succession of rulers treated as a single lineage. This interpretation assumes that later scribes copying the king list centuries after it was composed forgot what the original time units meant and interpreted them as solar years, creating the impossibly long reigns we see today. But there's a problem with all these rational explanations. They don't account for the pattern. After the flood, the king list continues with more kings, and their reign lengths gradually decrease. Not randomly, not erratically, but in a clear, progressive decline. The first king after the flood, Ge-Ur, ruled for 200 years. Still impossibly long by modern standards, but significantly shorter than the 800 of Alulim. As we move through more post-flood dynasties, the reign lengths continue to drop. 900 years, 600 years, 400 years. By the time we reach dynasties that we can cross-reference with other historical records, dynasties whose kings left behind inscriptions, whose cities we can excavate and date, the reign lengths have decreased to realistic numbers. Gilgamesh, the famous hero king of Uruk, who may have been a real historical figure, is listed as reigning for only 6 years. Still long, but within the realm of possibility if we allow for some exaggeration or if reign includes a period of regency or co-ruling. By the time we reach the dynasties of the early 2nd millennium BCE, the reigns are completely normal. 20 years, 35 years, 11 years human lifespans. This progressive decline mirrors exactly what we see in Genesis with the biblical patriarchs. Adam lived 930 years, Noah lived 950 years. After the flood, Abraham lived 175 years, Moses lived 20 years. By the time of King David, lifespans had normalized to what we recognize as human, and it mirrors the Hindu yugas, where each age sees a decline in human lifespan and virtue. Different cultures, different traditions, same pattern. As if they're all remembering the same essential truth. There was a time when things were different, when people lived longer, or seemed to, when civilization was greater, or seemed to be, and that time ended catastrophically, and what came after was diminished. Imagine being a Sumerian scribe in 900 BCE, copying this ancient text. You know your grandfather lived about 60 years. You know the current king has reigned for maybe 20, but the text in front of you, passed down through generations of scribes, insists that kings once ruled for thousands of years. Do you dismiss it as fantasy? Or do you trust that the ancients knew something, meant something that you don't fully understand? The scribe copies it faithfully, preserves the impossible numbers, passes them forward, trusting that future generations will decode the meaning. And here we are, 4,000 years later, still trying to decode it. For those still drifting with me through this ancient labyrinth, remember, you don't need to understand everything. Let the patterns wash over you. Let the numbers resonate like a half-remembered song. What matters is not whether we can prove the antediluvian kings were real in a literal sense. What matters is that the Sumerians believed they were transmitting something true and important, something worth encoding in sacred mathematics and preserving in clay. Now we must speak of the flood itself. Every ancient culture has a flood myth. This statement, while broad, holds substantial truth. Over 200 distinct flood narratives have been documented by anthropologists, with some researchers counting as many as 300 or more from every inhabited continent, from cultures that appear to have had no contact with each other. The details vary, but the core remains constant. The world became wicked, or overpopulated, or too noisy. The gods or God or the spirits decided to destroy it with water. One righteous man was warned. He built a boat. He saved his family and animals. The flood came. Everything else perished. The waters receded. The survivors rebuilt. The oldest version we have in writing is from Sumer, the Epic of Ziusudra, dating to around 1600 BCE, but based on older oral traditions. Ziusudra, a pious king, receives warning from the god Enki that the Council of Gods has decided to send a flood to destroy humanity. Enki tells him to build a boat. Ziusudra survives, along with his family and animals. After 7 days and 7 nights, the flood ends. Ziusudra is granted immortality and taken to dwell in Dilmun, a paradise at the edge of the world. The same story appears in the Epic of Gilgamesh, where the survivor is named Utnapishtim. Same warning.
Now, this is what I always say, is when you hear these stories, these myths, these legends, these biblical accounts from all over the world, and the stories are basically the same, there has to be something to that. There has to be something to it. But also, once again, living in America my whole life, my entire life, I've never lived anywhere else, and I was raised to believe the Christian faith. Like, I don't see why people don't realize, like, well, from my experience, most Christians think that the Bible is just the Bible, and it's this one story that's told in the Bible about all these people in the Bible. And it's not. This story is told several times everywhere, all over the world. This is not a story that's unique to Christianity. And honestly, the story is older than Christianity. And I've always pondered that. Once I gained that information, is like, oh, well, some of these stories of a virgin birth and a resurrection after 3 days, 12 disciples, a great flood, and an ark with animals. Like, these stories are way older than the Bible, than Moses and Noah and all these people. Like, these stories are older than that. They come from Sumer. They come from Egypt. The early dynasties were telling these stories of Horus, who was resurrected. So I never understood, like, okay, so what makes the Christian faith the one to settle on? And everybody's like, well, it's the Jesus part. Yeah, but Serapis Christos and Krishna, and there's a couple other characters that are basically the same Jesus character before Jesus. So do I think like all of religion is bogus? No, there's definitely something energetic, metaphysical, spiritual about the human existence. Do I think any one religion has all the right answers? I don't think so. I think it's a combination of all these old stories all together, plus the stuff that we don't want to believe. Like when you read the Book of Enoch and shit like that. So this is what I fell asleep to last night. A lot of really good information. I read, like, once you read Zachariah Stinson and some Eric Von Daniken, like that, they just set you up. And then listening to, I've never read any Graham Hancock books, but listening to hours and hours of Graham Hancock lectures and Robert Duvall and all these other guys, like, it almost seems obvious that we lost something in our ancient
Same
past.
boat, same result. The Akkadian Atrahasis epic, dating to the 18th century BCE, gives more detail. The gods created humans to do labor for them, but humanity multiplied and became too noisy. The god Enlil couldn't sleep because of human commotion. He decided to destroy them, first with plague, then with drought, then finally with flood.
Doesn't that sound
But
familiar?
Enki, who had helped create humans, warned one wise man, Atrahasis, and told him to build a boat. The flood came. Atrahasis survived. When the gods realized what they'd done, destroyed their workforce, they regretted it. They decided to limit human population through natural means rather than total destruction, introducing mortality, miscarriage, and celibacy as population controls.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Did you see me? Bro, we got.
These Mesopotamian floods, when the gods realized what they'd done, destroyed their workforce, they regretted it. They decided to limit human population through natural means rather than total destruction, introducing mortality, miscarriage, and celibacy as population controls.
In the Garden of Eden, when God couldn't find Adam and Eve, even though he's God and knows everything, he had to call out for Adam and Eve because they were lost and he was looking for them. Oh shit, hold on.
These Mesopotamian flood stories rather than total destruction, introducing mortality, miscarriage, and celibacy.
Oh yeah, the mortality part. So in the garden, once again, there were 2 trees in the garden. The tree of the knowledge of good and evil, and the tree of life. Now, Adam and Eve ate from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. And that's when God was looking for him. Then he found them. And he's like, what the fuck y'all over here doing? What the fuck is that in your hand? And Adam was like, it's the fruit. The woman gave it to me. And God got mad as fuck. Yo, he's like, I told y'all not to do that shit, bro. And the woman said, well, it was the serpent. They're trying to pass the buck down now. But also, if you create beings who don't have the awareness of good and evil and they do something you don't want them to do, then how can you punish them because they were unaware that they were doing something wrong in the first place? Even though you told them not to eat from the tree, they still don't understand right and wrong, good and evil. So that's another weird thing for me. Like, you punish them for doing that. And the reason was, God said, now they have partaken of the fruit and are aware of good and evil. Let us put them out of the garden before they partake of the tree of life and become gods like us and live till time indefinite. Let us put them out the garden before they partake in the tree of life and become gods like us and live until time indefinite. And he ordained that the life of man should be 120 years. So that's another common theme, that people live a long time. Methuselah was damn near 1,000, some shit like that. Lazarus, they talking about only Jesus came back from the dead, but Lazarus came back from the dead. Jesus woke his ass up. And then when they wanted to bring down the walls of Jericho, he brought back the dead soldiers. So he had a zombie army, kind of like Lord of the Rings. Kind of, you know. Then and then this too, like, why the fuck God need an army? You just made the whole world. You caused the flood. You raised the walls in the whole city of goddamn Sodom and Gomorrah, but somehow you still need an army sometimes to go fight and fuck shit up. But you know, you call down plagues and pestilence and make it rain frogs and snakes, but you still gotta have that army on the side ready. Army of people. And then in heaven, you got an army of angels. Some of the religious parts just, I don't know, they're just so confusing and so contradictory to me. That it just does seem like people. It seems like these were groups of people, even the gods or the Elohim or the leaders or the people in charge or, you know, the elitist groups or whoever they were at the time. They were no more, or maybe slightly more, but they weren't like masters of the universe. But once again, these legends just grow up around them like Chuck Norris memes, basically. Like Chuck Norris on the internet for a kid, you know, who's 15, who never watched Walker, Texas Ranger or Braddock or none of Chuck Norris' old movies when he was a young man, and just see these memes about this dude who can literally do anything. Chuck Norris has become this super myth. Not even like Bruce Lee. Like, Bruce Lee is a fucking legend. Bruce Lee is a legend. And maybe there's one or two slightly exaggerated stories about Bruce Lee, but we don't exaggerate his life or who he was or what he did, because he was super awesome. But Chuck Norris is super awesome too, but somehow we fucking turn him into this mythical type dude who Chuck Norris doesn't do push-ups. He pushes the earth down. One of my favorites, I never forget, Chuck Norris died 2 weeks ago, but Death is scared to tell him. That nigga died 2 weeks ago. All right, but don't tell him he dead. I ain't gonna tell that nigga he dead. You gonna tell him he dead. Nigga, you deaf. That's your job. Yeah, bro, but you know, that's Chuck Norris. What if he don't want to be dead? Then what if Chuck Norris killed Death? Or at least not kill him, but put him in a fucking headlock chicken wing. Death can't go back to the office talking about, "Ooh, I thought you was gonna bring Mr. Norris with you." Well, he put me in the chicken wing and somebody recorded it and now it's on fucking TikTok. Chuck Norris chokes out Death. You let him choke you out. I ain't let him do shit, nigga. What you mean? I let him. I ain't let him do nothing. He Chuck Norris, nigga. I tried to fight back, bro. I had my side and then look, bro. Look, he just grabbed me. This nigga fast, bro. You know, I didn't know he was that fast. And so I think about Inky, Enlil, Urk, and Eridu, and Utnapishtim, and Moses, and all these people the same way. Like, were you a real person that just got turned into like this super myth or legend or something like that? Or, you know, a group of people or whatever? But it does feel like there is something that we're missing about some of these older stories, or something that mainstream historical science just doesn't want to admit that, you know, we're like the third civilization or the fourth civilization that has actually existed on this planet in the last, you know, 200 million years or some dumb shit, where, yeah, these people were extremely advanced technology wise, maybe even had some type of space flight or space travel, because the Dark Knight satellite is still up there. We don't know what the fuck that shit is. Some kind of global communication network, travel, trade system, advanced architecture, flight, and everything else. And then something happened. Was it a nuclear holocaust? Was it another a major global impact, like the Younger Dryas theory of Milk Water One or whatever that shit is? Or just something natural, like what's that volcano that blew up and caught people like sleeping and masturbating and shit because it happened so fast? Mount Vesuvius. But then when you look at Göbekli Tepe and they say that shit looked like it was covered up. Like, what you mean covered up? Like, nah, it looked like somebody buried it. Like they knew the end times were coming. There's so many unfinished projects all over the world. The Moai from Easter Island, those stalled statues that look towards the ocean. There's several of those that are just in the quarry ground, unfinished, like they were actively working on it, and something happened and they had to stop abruptly. The unfinished obelisk is another one. The Stone of the Pregnant Woman is another one. There's some temples in India that have the same kind of scenario where it looks like they just stop in the middle of work. Japan has some unfinished megaliths. Pumapunku has an unfinished quarry site. And it seemed like whatever happened that kind of put a halt to the old world happened very fast. But were they aware that something was going to happen? Because there's these underground cities that can house thousands and thousands of people, including livestock. There's buried temples and astronomical calendars. There are broken pyramids that appear to have some type of heat damage. You can find nuclear glass at some of these megalithic sites, which only comes from extreme heat applied to certain types of sand. And so is that the remnants of the fire and brimstone that God brought down to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah? Is that the evidence of some type of nuclear conflict in our distant past? Some people don't want to ask all these questions. Damn, 3.5 hours already. I might have to I'm probably take a break at 4 hours. It's all good because we got a lot done. And it's Sunday. Even if we don't finish this part by Monday. Yo, I'm doing some live stream on YouTube right now. Let me call you right back. All right. If I don't get this done all tomorrow evening, I feel like I can still have this whole piece blocked in by next weekend. I think the skin tone, just to block it in for the skin tone and the glass, the wine glass, I feel like that may go fairly quickly. A hell of a lot faster than this part is going. So if we don't get all of this done right now, or even get it, like I said, if we don't get it finished tomorrow evening, I'm almost certain between tomorrow evening, Monday, and Tuesday evening, I'll have the fabric done. By Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'll definitely be working on the other parts of this piece. And should be done by the weekend. And then this weekend, hopefully that other underpainting is tacky enough where we can tape it off and go ahead and stencil that background. Or at least that's what I want to do this upcoming weekend. I still want to get one more, that next whisper on canvas too. So that's kind of our goal, just to get the sketch on the canvas, which shouldn't take long at all. So I'll probably work on that first, get the sketch done, and then get the stenciling done. That'll be it should make a good weekend. All right, yeah, whatever we can get done in the next 30 minutes. If I can start losing my spot, where am I at? Oh, for this spot right there. All right, guys, we wrote a new song between last night and this morning. And I already wrote it up a couple of times. I got a version I like. I did purposely write it kind of strange because the beat was a little weird, but I still like the beat anyway. I didn't like the hook part of the beat, but I try to flow on it different, write a different kind of flow on it. Came out okay. Not exactly how I was rapping it, but that's probably as close as I can get to it because I got some really slow breakdown bars in there, and I don't know, sometimes it won't. If Suno sees just a couple of words on the line, sometimes it'll make it just say it faster than you want to. And it's hard to pinpoint it with the tempo or with the prompt. So when it gets close enough, I'll be like, all right, fuck it. That's about as good as it's gonna get. So his phone's about to die too. Shit. I probably got 30 minutes of phone life left. I need to click in there real quick. There we go. Listen to this song 1 or 2 more times. I might go ahead and publish this thing.
Think this shit all good until it ain't. Yeah. You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap house entertainment. If you know, wanna know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. You know, wanna know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around me places I bet. Heat like Pyrex, fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like I'm shit. Told you I'm the baddest, better beat it. Michael Jackson and my Heisenberg, Walter White and Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep on asking street romance. Buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing back, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping and show no action. My goons laughing, we ship the product and more the package. We do the knowledge and dollar stacking. Might kidnap your grandson, mama holla, get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold digger and gold slippers. And not the broke niggas, oh you broke niggas. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I poke niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find home. Trap house. Niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't. Yeah. You better watch your step when you're moving in these streets. Trap house entertainment. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around in places I bet. Heat like Pyrex, fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like I'm shit. Told you I'm the baddest, better beat it. Michael Jackson and my Heisenberg, Walter White and Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep on asking street romance. Buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing back, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back no action, my goons laughing. We ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge and dollar stacking. My kidnap your grandson. Mama holla, get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold digger and coke sniffers. And other broke niggas. Oh, you broke niggas. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I poach niggas.
If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows and them pine cones make it hard to find home.
Motherfucker. See, listening to it a couple of times just now, I just found the flaw in it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. One fucking letter, bro. So everything I love. So. One fucking letter, bro. Charlie been here with us? Really? No, that's me not paying attention to my lyrics. You hang around gold diggers and coke sniffers. I didn't put the S on diggers. It just said you hang around gold digger and coke sniffers. It's plural, bro. Just one fucking letter, bro. That's the only thing I heard on that one verse. I mean, on that whole playthrough. Finally heard it because the first couple times I didn't even hear that. So now I really like that fucking version, but now I got to do it again, and it's not gonna give me another good version like that. Son of a bitch, I done fucked it up, bro. That's what be killing me sometimes. I be having a good version, man. And then I could probably just take that version and go in the editor. I should try to do that. I just rewrote it. If the new version don't sound as good as that version, I'm not gonna keep trying to make a new version. I'll probably just go back into the editor and just try to add the S on that one word. You know, you fuck up on little shit, man. Hey, man, people gonna start talking, man. Fuck up on the big shit.
Thinking shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you're moving in the streets. Trap house entertainment. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around me, placing side beds, heat like pirates. Fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm the best, better beat it. Michael Jackson, Emma Heisenberg, Walter White, I'm Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them at street romance. Buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing packs, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping and show no action. My goons laughing, we ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge knowledge, them dollars stacking. Might kidnap your grandson. Mama holla, get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold diggers and coke sniffers. And other broke niggas. You broke nigga. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's how she wrote. Let me dip before I post niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows in them pine cones, make it hard to find. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back rows in them pine cones, make it hard to find home.
Niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't. Yo. You better watch your step when you moving in the streets. Trap house entertainment. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. I hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around me, placing side bets. Heat like Pyrex, fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm the baddest, better beat it. Michael Jackson in my Heisenberg, Walter White on Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them making street romance. Buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing back, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping and show no action. My goons laughing, we ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. Might kidnap your grandson. Mama holla, get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold diggers and coke sniffers. And other broke niggas. You broke niggas. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I post niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and the pine cones, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and the pine cones, make it hard to find home. Niggas be thinking shit all good until it ain't. Yo. You better watch your step when you moving in the streets. Trap house entertainment. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads in them pine cones, make it hard to find home. I hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around me, placing side bets. Heat like Pyrex, fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm the baddest, better beat it. Michael Jackson in my Heisenberg, Walter White on Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them making street romance. Buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing back, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones, make it hard to find home. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and them pine cones, make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping and show no action. My goons laughing, we ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. Might kidnap your grandson. Mama holla, get the ransom. I'm handsome, but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold diggers and coke sniffers. And other broke niggas. You broke niggas. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I post niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and the pine cones, make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and the pine cones, make it hard to find home.
Just missed the one letter, the S. You know what I'm saying? Can't have it, need the proper grammar, man. Proper grammar. I said I wrote it to a really kind of weird choppy beat. Hold on. Let me play the beat I wrote it to. Well, y'all heard it this morning. I just finished writing it. I was in here this morning. I did more music than painting today. It be like that sometimes, though. I don't even be mad. You know what I'm saying? Murk. I had cereal with the canned murk. Potted murk.
Tiana.
No murk.
Santiago. Jermaine.
These are the basics.
So this is what I wrote it to right here. It's such a weird sounding beat.
Never sidestep, just make you niggas walk around me. Place side bets, be like Pyrex. Fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony, it's what it's about to be. Make you lose sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm the baddest, better beat it. Michael Jackson and I'm Heisenberg. Walter Wilder, Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep him dancing. Street romance, buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing past, smoking like I'm trying to kill my Cadillacs. Yeah. Niggas say they rapping, really yapping, and show no action. My goons laughing, we ship that product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. Might kidnap your grandson. Mama yelling, get the ransom. I'm handsome and still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold diggers and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. You a broke nigga. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. I lost it. When on this part of the, I hate this part of the beat right here, my God. Mama holla, get the ransom, my hands up, but still a villain. You thinking I won't kill him? Go figure. You hang around gold diggers and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. You a broke nigga. Hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's all she wrote. Let me dip before I post niggas. I can hear you talk about me. Never sidestep, make you niggas walk around me. Placing side bets, eat like Pyrex. Fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from the balcony is what it's about to be. Make you lose sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm the baddest, better beat it. Michael Jackson and I'm Heisenberg. Walter White or Michael Cranston. That beat was hard though. I ain't gonna lie. I hear you niggas talk about me. I never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around me. I told you I'm the baddest. Better beat it, Michael Jackson. Am I Heisenberg, Walter White, or Michael Cranston? It doesn't matter. I keep them masking. Such a silly fucking rhyme. Such a silly rhyme. Got my Heisenberg bar in there, bro. I wrote that bar down like last week sometime. Like, oh, I'm gonna use this shit. Somehow, some way. Because we ran through we went through Breaking Bad. Well, I went through it for like that was my third time. I already watched it twice. And we watched El Camino. So that's my second time watching El Camino. Watching Breaking Bad again. Had to squeeze in a Breaking Bad reference bar to the main character. The actor's name is Michael Cranston, but his character was Walter White. And then Walter White had an alter ego who was Heisenberg. So I got all three names in there of the same person, the actor who played the other two people. Almost the next bar was almost going to be something like, "You better call Saul." I was going to kind of keep running with the Breaking Bad theme. Am I Heisenberg, Walter White, or Michael Cranston? Better call Saul to get the answers. Better call Saul to get the ransom. I was gonna do something like that, maybe. And then I was gonna I try to because I couldn't think of more things to write with Saul. Then I almost used something like Pinkman. Am I Heisenberg or Walter or Michael Cranston? Jesse Pinkman. Something. See you leaking. You think they're peeking. And then to see the people in the people peeking, I don't know. I thought of a couple of different ways to go with that one, but I figured like no, don't do too much, too many allusions to that show. The one illusion with the three names in there, I thought that was enough. Man, that was a funny rhyme. I hope not. I hope I'm not up at fucking midnight. I got work tomorrow. So, and I slept good last night. Actually, like I said, I was on the couch for a while. Woke up, and then when I went back to sleep, I didn't wake up until like 7. Like I just let my body wake me up natural, and it was almost 7 o'clock when I got it this morning. I was like, well, that's good. So I feel absolutely rested. My headache is gone, and so I'm gonna try to go to bed around 9:30 or 10 so that I'm not up early in the morning. But I do have to. I got to get back on my gym shit this week. I need to do like a regular gym routine this week because I have been slacking a little bit, not terribly. I did go to the gym twice last week, but then when I go, it's just like, oh, I'm a little stiff or my muscles hurt a little bit because I haven't been in like a week. I did some crunches on Thursday or Wednesday. I did crunches on Wednesday, I think. And Thursday, yo, my fucking stomach was hurt. I was like, God damn. Has it been that long since I did some crunches, some ab workouts? Like my abs are so fucking tight. Not like a cramping sensation, but close to it. I can tell, like, oh yeah, you just did an ab workout. I'm like, bitch, that was fucking yesterday though. Like, why is that shit so sore the next day? It's like, well, you haven't been to the gym like you normally do. Like, that's crazy. In just a couple of weeks, I can tell the difference. And like I said, it's not like I haven't been going at all. You know, shit, even in Puerto Rico, I hit the gym like a couple. I mean, those hotel gyms are not great, but I still did what I could in there twice. I worked out 2 days while I was down there on vacation. You know, check that out. On vacation. But still, I feel like just my normal weekly routine of my 4 days, without me keeping up those 4 days, my body feels a little different now. So I gotta get back on it. I'm getting old, gotta maintain this shit, man. And I do everything sitting down. So that's why I really think that I'm one of the people that I have to work out because I'm lazy. I'm a lazy introvert and I don't like going outside. So I don't walk, I don't jog, I don't ride bikes, I don't go swimming, I don't play tennis, I don't play basketball, I don't do any kind of physical activity for enjoyment at all. Like physical activity is not my idea of a fun time. So normally I am sitting my ass down. At my day job, I sit down all day, unless I have the kids. And I'm not doing my program with the kids right now. And that might be something else too, because those kids give me a lot of energy. Yo, you got to be ready for them shits. And somehow, like, you can, like, not like the pedophiles do it, but you can, like, just being around kids with high energy kind of gives you some energy. Because you got to be able to keep up with these motherfuckers. I think that's something else too that's contributing because I haven't been around my kids for a while. I've only been around other old people, which is strange. So yeah, my lifestyle is just lazy. I'm a lazy person. I sit down in the studio and paint. I sit down and play video games. I sit down and write raps and eat snacks all fucking day. I sit down in the office at work or go to the prison. I sit down and talk to the guys. I sit down all fucking day. I don't do shit, yo. So if I don't work out a few days a week, like, I just feel weird. I feel sloppy and my body hurts, my back hurts, my knees hurt. Because that's the only physical activity I actually get is going to the gym. If I don't go to the gym, I am a fucking potato. I am a couch potato who don't want to do shit, you know. I hate that's the one thing I do hate about myself. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. I ain't even gonna lie. I remember, like, one of being shot at, like, real first dates. We went to this fair. I don't even know how she puts up with me sometimes. Because I'm ready to go. I'm always ready to fucking go. It's like this huge county fair, state fair, whatever. Big as shit, man. Outside, it's a nice day. And I walk for like 10 minutes. I'm like, I'm done, nigga. I'm like, I'm done. I'm good. What? Yeah, I just, there's not much more for me to see. I'll be ready to go. I'll be ready to go. Nigga don't even want to walk around the fair eating pretzels and hot dogs. Nah, I'm good. I'll do that shit at home. Ain't no way I can sit down and do this. I can't watch a documentary about I'd rather learn the history of the Bloomberg's fair instead of actually attending the Bloomberg's fair. That's y'all ain't got no documentaries on the website or nothing? No? Fuck. I gotta go there? Fuck. I swear I don't know how she put something. Oh man. Yeah, I'm so terrible at being a real person sometimes. Just like I know for a fact if I don't exercise at the gym, I might just have a heart attack any moment. Just like just conk over because I don't do anything. And sometimes I feel like I'm cool with it, but most of the time I'm not. And that's why I do try to keep my workout routine because I'm very critical of that I'm a lazy motherfucker. And most people wouldn't think that I'm lazy, but I'm super fucking lazy, bro. Why do you think I'm never even trying to manage my business like I'm doing this year? I never even tried to do that shit, bro. Make a website. What? Oh man, look, I don't got time for that shit, man. Too fucking lazy, bro. I be seeing some painters, they be standing up painting. Like, how the fuck you stand up and paint? Ooh, boy, I'm getting tired. I'm tired just watching you stand up paint. Sit your ass down and paint. You ain't got no stool, a chair, or nothing. Why you standing up painting? God damn. I remember one time, this been a couple of years ago now, when I was still volunteering for the Black Scram Project. We were at a location on the doing an event, and they had a basketball court out there. There's some young guys. Oh, yo, bro, you want to play a pickup game? Looking at me, asking me to play basketball. I'm like, nah, I'm good. And I couldn't even express. I just said, no, I'm good. But in my head, I'm thinking like, bro, you have no idea. You asked the absolute wrong person for a pickup game. I would never. I'm just watching them boys out there play basketball. I would never do that shit. Y'all like, hey, it's hot as fuck. Y'all like they running up and down and shooting this fucking ball for what? Because it's fun. Oh boy, y'all think that shit fun? That's crazy. That's your idea of fun, is running in the hot sun, running back and forth in the hot sun, like bumping up against other sweaty hot ass niggas. Y'all think that's fun? Oh, man, look. Yo, bro, we need another one. You want to play a pickup game? No, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I the raw nigga that I know the rules of the game, but nigga, you ain't about to have me shooting no fucking basketball looking like I'm fucking retarded. It's 97 degrees out here. You crazy as shit. First of all, I'm not coordinated. I'm an artist, not an athlete. Y'all gonna shoot at me y'all gonna laugh at me for my funny shooting style. And then the embarrassment is going to be so overwhelming, I'm going to pass out from heat stroke. I'm not setting myself up for this, but I am not on World Star. I don't ever plan on being on World Star. She said there's no documentary that can explain that food. That was the only thing, though. Like, that turkey wing was good. The corn was good. What kind of drinks we had? I thought, did I get a slushie from somewhere? There was something that was good, but that burger, okay, and I get it, because this fair is literally thousands of people over the course of, like, it's not a day or two. That shit is like 4 or 5 fucking days. It's like, it's a huge thing. It's a very huge thing. I get it. I get that part. So, okay, do you want to make a homemade, padded out by hand hand seasoned ground beef burger every time for a fucking 30,000 people for a weekend. I don't know. But the Bubba burgers out the box that they gave us, them shits was like military shoe leather and salt. Like, wait a minute. It had I don't know. And I'm almost certain that we could have found a different place, but we looked so hard just for I just wanted a burger. A cheeseburger. Can somebody get no cheeseburgers? Everything was hot dogs and sausage and goddamn pizza and like, nigga, what? I just want a burger. How hard is it to find a burger? I just want a cheeseburger. That's all I wanted, a cheeseburger. And we found some burgers and it was like, okay, this is a burger. I will not deny that. It's a burger. It's definitely a patty of some sort that has been cooked, and it is on a bun. So there is that much. Anything past that part, it was all questionable. Like, I don't think there was like ketchup on it. Like, it was a dry burger. Like, it just bread and meat. Now, wait a minute. Hold up. What's going on here? Yeah, so we had to search for some condiments. Wait a minute. Just the meat. Now I'm thinking about the whole eating experience. That was I don't know. And then we looked around at a couple of different exhibits and stuff. They had the animals, the butterflies, and the rabbits and the horses were like, okay, once again, guys, I know this is a big event. It's a lot of people. It's all day long over the whole weekend. But if you're going to have livestock, like, clean up. Like, you should have like an hourly rotational cleanup or something, because like some of the livestock animals, just like, we wanted to look at the horses and cows, I think, when we got close to the entryway, it was like, whoa, the smell. Like, like, it's one of those places, like, if you walk in there and if you're in there for like 10 minutes, when you come out, you're going to smell like that. Like, that smell will be on you now. But other than that, we still had a good time. It was a good day. Took some really good. I think I still got good pictures from that day. But that's when she realized, like, oh, this nigga don't like being outside. She was like, this dude don't like, you don't like being outside? She's like, I just want to go and just, walk around and get a turkey leg. You know what? I like being outside with you. I like to be outside with you. Had a great taste to it. Oh, Mizu, you would have opened that bun and looked at the meat, and you would have thought twice too. But we had already walked for like 40. We was out there for a minute, probably like 30, 40 minutes into it. And we were thirsty. You just wanted to sit down for a minute. And that was the first place that had a decent sign that was like, hey, cheeseburgers. All right, cool, cheeseburgers. It's like an open air type thing. It was cool. Sat down, But yeah, nah. I've had burgers before. On a scale of 1 to 10. Damn, I'm trying to think. I'm thinking really hard right now. Have I ever had a burger that was worse than that? I don't know. I love hamburgers, bro. It's a weird thing. It's such an American food, but I love a good burger. And most of the time, if I go out, I order burgers because it's kind of hard to fuck up a hamburger. Sometimes if you order some like really fancy dish and it's not exactly right, you don't even want to eat the shit. And then there's like a burger. Like, how bad can you fuck up a burger? You can't really. It's almost impossible to fuck up a burger. But this dude found out a way to fuck up a hamburger. It was edible. I'll say that it was edible. You could eat it if you really. If you wanted to, you could eat the whole burger, the bun, and everything. It was edible. Past that part, you know, I don't have a lot of more adjectives for it, you know. Then we watched The Magician. Damn, I forgot this magician's name, bro. He put the dude on stage, and then I had this one guy walking to me like, "Yo, bro, I just want to say, man, no offense or anything, but you look like Snoop Dogg." I swear to God, live in person, bro. I was like, nah, bro, I get that shit all the time. Like, trust me, I get it all the time. Motherfucker just walk up, right? Like, yo, you look like Snoop Dogg. Like, I still don't see it, but I guess everybody else just sees Uncle Snoop when they look at me. Oh yeah, 4 hours. Let me get to a stopping point, guys. Just take a little break. What time is it? So almost noon time. I need to do nothing really. I'm about to go dig in the freezer and see if there's something I need for meal prep. I don't think I need to go to. Well, I might go grab some fruit because I just ate my last apple. Fruit and probably that's it. Honestly, I don't think I need, depending on what I cook. Cause there's a bunch of veggies in there and some green beans and onions and I don't know. I could go for some squash. That's what I might get some yellow squash. I haven't had squash in a couple weeks. Well, hold on. I don't think I had squash this year. Once again, depending on what proteins I pull out, I'm not sure what's in there, honestly. I've been kind of just, ooh, okay. So my last shop, I did get some lamb chops, like some baby lamb chops. I could do those, or I think there's some fish in there. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, guys. I feel like I should have already had this part figured out for today. Kind of procrastinating on meal prep this week. But whatever it is, it's still gonna have to thaw. And like I said, it's almost noon time. I probably won't cook until later, which means I have to find something for lunch. Which not dark. I still got some egg rolls in there. I'm gonna have egg rolls for lunch and then just figure out dinner. All right, this section right here is this, and we're gonna wrap it up right here, guys. So we got away with using 2 brushes this morning, which isn't bad. Don't have a lot of cleanup, but at the same time, only got to use 2 little brushes. So that's why it took us 4 hours to get around here. This looks like maybe about an hour left. If I did this in 4 hours, maybe an hour and a half, I don't know. But it's definitely not going to take us a lot longer to block out the rest of this fabric. And as soon as we get that done, we'll go straight to the wine. I don't know if I'm gonna do the wine glass or the skin tone next. I might do the wine glass because you can actually see some of the fabric through the wine glass. So that'll be the smartest move because I'll still, after I get through all of this, I'll still need some of those same colors for that one little part right here that's behind the wine glass, but you can clearly see the fabric through the glass here, and even like some of the red bleeds into the wine here. So I just haven't done inside that rim yet at all. Didn't want to touch the wine glass, period. But this section, I will definitely need to block that in before I jump over to the skin tones. So we'll do this. We'll work on this part next, and then we'll jump and do we'll do at least the fabric part, whatever the fabric we can see in there. We'll definitely at least do that. But the wine glass is fucking dark blue and purple anyway, and blue there, which I already have blue and purple on my canvas. I mean, on my palette. So I might just do the whole wine glass. Honestly, we do this, do the whole wine glass, and then we'll do skin tones last, I guess. And we'll work it. We're working around that way. And then after that, like I say, I got one more whisper that we're gonna put on canvas. At least sketch it out. It may just stay pencil for a while, but it will be on canvas. And after we blocked this one all the way in, we will go back to our last whisper painting. So we did foot, whisper, foot, whisper is the order of these next set of paintings, which is good to me. And so we took a break from the whisper series for a while, but I keep saying I want to get back to this series, which is something I probably could do today, because I was working on my Midjourney a little while ago. So I might get on Midjourney instead of playing video games. I'm playing video games today, I ain't gonna lie, but I probably will get on Midjourney just to make some prompts and play around with some giants or something like that and see if we can come up with some more photo references. I do want to do a lot of painting this year, but this year, guys, it is all about marketing and branding. So I keep trying to come up with new and fresh ideas, but I am focusing on my website and my print POD sales, because I need a passive income. And we have tons and tons of art that we can already share with people and profit off of. So I want to focus on this as hard as I can. Like I said yesterday, even though I wasn't feeling the greatest, I still poked around on my website a little bit and finally got everything connected now. So I have a website and I have an Amazon site, and then I have Printify, which is the POD. And so now my Printify is connected to both my .com, my paintingsbytheprints.com, and my Amazon /paintingsbytheprint site. So now they're both fully automated. Just need to market that shit so people know that it's automated. Go order some shit. So that's not our next big project, is branding and advertising. We'll clean these brushes out so I don't feel like a dickhead when I come back up here next time and have my brushes all hard and crusty, because I'm acting like an amateur. Oh my God, this charger will not. I brought another charger from work, but I left it downstairs. I do need one good charger cable for the studio, because this is getting annoying. Now this phone has been on the charger for like 50 minutes and didn't even charge at all. It's still about to fucking die.
Nigga, shit all good until it ain't. You better watch your step when you're moving in the streets. Trap House Entertainment. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and the pine cones make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and the pine cones make it hard to find home. I can hear you talk about me, never sidestep. I just make you niggas walk around me, placing side beds, heat like pirates. Fuck around and pull that dog about me. Hanging from a balcony is what it's about to be. Make you sleep like counting sheep. Told you I'm the best, better beat it. Michael Jackson in my Heisenberg, Walter White, or Michael Cranston. Anyway, I keep them at street romance. Buried in the snow like an avalanche. Passing packs, smoking like I'm trying to kill my cataracts. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and the pine cones make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and the pine cones make it hard to find home. Niggas say they rapping, really rapping, and show no action. My goons laughing, we ship the product and move the package. We do the knowledge, them dollars stacking. Might kidnap your grandson, mama holler, get the ransom. I'm handsome but still a villain. You thinking I still won't kill a go figure. You hang around gold diggers and coke sniffers and other broke niggas. You broke nigga. The hood knows me for more than selling dope, nigga. Guess that's how she wrote. Let me do before I post niggas. If you know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and the pine cones make it hard to find home. You know what I know, better keep your eyes closed. Back roads and the pine cones make it hard to find home. Niggas be thinking trap. Trap House Entertainment. Yeah. While you on your whole slip, I practice my go step, no wreck. You get hung up like a coat check, no sweat. Y'all little niggas ain't no threat. Protest, sing it stretched out like a boat flex. King like Hotep, no prep. Stay ready, bench press, no stress. Cause the crown real heavy, gotta hold it steady. Being a mile Machiavelli, one wrong move and they coming for your headpiece. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, I think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. GOATTRAP, House Entertainment, ENT. We roll daily on Easy Street. You gon' pay me or kiss these feet and be in disbelief when you be missing teeth. I win so much, y'all missing sleep. I spin donuts, never miss a beat. Start making you niggas call me Mr. T. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, you think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, you think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. I'm a goat like Cash Clay, faster than a pin on a hand grenade. On a boat in Mandalay with Hennessy and Alizé, that's only they stripper name. Red bottom blue checks, who you gonna screw next? I make one right, so you know I had a few left. When it hit your chest, gonna make you lose a few breath. GOAT, watch me do it too. The shreds of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, you think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. The greatest of all time, the game is all mine. You walk in the thin line, you think with a small mind. I design every rhyme, I'm still in my prime. Out the mud I had to climb, now you can't stop my shine. GOAT, Trap House Entertainment.
Crazy, boy.
Trap house, trap house, trap house. That trap house entertainment. If you think long, then if you think wrong. Had a brain fart and a brain fart, but I stay up and I stay hard. I'm loud and sharp like a chainsaw, and I study all of the case logs. So if
If you want the smoke, don't scream or salt because I can smoke all day long and shit like Fay Long. I'm a Street Fighter. All right, am I taking the laptop downstairs? I might as well. But damn, I gotta take the bowl and all that. I forgot I had breakfast up there. Let me take this downstairs just in case. All right, guys. Hey, we did a good one this morning, guys. Over 4 hours in the studio. That's a good Sunday. It's Sunday, right? Yeah. That's a pretty good Sunday. We made some really decent progress on our next piece. We finished writing a song and got it queued up for some new music. This has been a pretty productive morning so far. It sounds interesting. What? I just can't say that. Ooh, until tomorrow? Damn. Yeah, the glass does have a blue tint on it. It's reminds me of just ordered a 300-piece puzzle of glass painting. Ooh. Yo, send me the link because I was thinking about getting some puzzles made too. You know what I'm saying? Just as gifts or just for something fun to do. Yeah, I hope she likes it, bro. Second breakfast. It's time to do that, like the hobbits. Well, it's almost lunchtime. I'll probably just find something for lunch real quick. Hey guys, thanks for hanging out with me so long. Like I said, we did a long one this morning, but I absolutely had to try to make up for yesterday since I wasn't feeling well enough to get some good hours in. So I feel like we definitely did make some time up today, and we covered a lot of ground. So I feel good enough to take a break right now. Once again, thank you guys for hanging out with me, keeping me company in the studio, and for all the great comments and conversations. And I hope you guys have a great day. And I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. We're out of here.
No, it won't end. Hold on. There we go.